Let's see. Does it get counted even if you don't have a wish listing or anything? Yeah. No, it's an impression kind of thing. So like when you watch a game, there's the impressions, and then if you click through, that is someone that they said they got to the Steam page, so they got an impression on the Steam page and where did it come from, that kind of thing. So it helps Lurk It get more people to work with them, and then Lurk It, I work with them to get sponsors. You get the whole idea. But anyways, with all that said, that's just kind of how sponsorship stuff works. We're gonna be playing Revive and Prosper. Okay, there's audio, there's just music, no music on the screen. That's fine. This is a very early access game, to be clear. But they have been kind enough to sponsor us today, so being very clear and transparent, I am being paid to play this game. That said, the game looks interesting. I wouldn't, there's like basically almost no sound at the moment, Luxray. Like, these are barely making a little bit of sound. Yeah, they're just making the tiniest bit of sound, so it's just a very quiet screen. But yeah, so I am being paid to play the game and all that. But just to be clear, the idea behind the game, from what I understand, is you do have like sort of a settlement builder slash automation kind of thing going. You could do terraforming. You could set up the land. There's going to be a thing where we'll do stuff manually early on and then automated later. So your typical like logistics automation style game and all that stuff. That we take care of mutants that have their own stats. That's our colonists or whatever you want to call them. There's job priorities and bonuses. We'll be setting up all sorts of factories. There going to be trains and all that kind of stuff you can mess with. You can teleport your characters around the map. You can use like bioethanol and coal and water power and all that to power things and all that. And that you are able to play this game at this time. My understanding is, I don't know if they have a demo available. Let's actually pull up their Steam page to get that figured out real fast. So if I just go !Steam, I can quickly pull up the link to their Steam page. I hit caps lock. That's on me. Let's see. Is it a game that doesn't possibly blow up your eardrums? Yeah. So it's $20, so you can actually get the game right now. But yeah, so they are looking to get people to buy the game and check it out. That is the goal of this. As well as if you're not going to buy it, to play it, to wishlist and all that stuff. But with all that said, the only thing they've asked me is to not play the first map, which my understanding is like it's a tutorial map. I guess people see it all the time and all that. But one of the first things they do anytime we go to play a brand new game on the channel is we check the settings to see what sort of accessibility stuff they have. Well, that's interesting. So, okay. So literally I could go in here and make custom names. That's kind of cool. I would love to see if that could get Twitch integration behind it as well. That people could like opt in, using the channel or whatever. And as long as they did that, then, their names could be put on the list. That's kind of a cool feature. Not really an accessibility thing, but having it so you can like have a preset number of names is kind of neat. We've got all your stuff that's like frame limits and all that, which I usually have that set to 60. Various graphic settings so you can help with your performance. Audio settings that, while they're maxed out, are not ear-shatteringly loud, at least on this screen, which is nice to see. And basic controls. Cool. It looks like it's still going to be WASD. We'll see if that actually carries through in the next one. So, we're going to make a new game. Now, it mentions not to play the first map, and I don't know what that means. So I'm going to assume this is not the first map, and that is not in English. Because we also have the campaign, which I'm assuming the campaign first map might be what they're talking about. So if I do play the first map on this one, that's not going to count towards the sponsored segment, of which I am going to be playing at least, I believe it was 2 hours? Just double checking to make sure normally I have all of this stuff figured out in advance. The unfortunate problem I ran into, yeah, so it's 3 hours. Yeah, so the unfortunate reality of what I've run into is dealing with stuff off stream. Okay. Yeah, so this is like the tutorial teaches you the game. Yeah, it's interesting they have, like, Dry Valley is here, intro. I meant to do this all beforehand, but I was troubleshooting a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. I'm going to skip the first level. And the reason I'm doing that is just because they didn't want me to play the first map. Well, there's the sound. One moment. Okay. As a reminder, this is very early access. Let me just quickly get stuff here. What I'm actually going to do... We're not going to worry about the campaign. We're just going to try and mess with the custom maps, sandbox mode. I'm going to just do that just so I know I'm complying with one. Best rated. And that wasn't the first map? Yeah, so it's not the first map by... Oh. It's impossible for me to know what they meant by first map right now. It's fine. Oh, I hit to the right. Okay, so little... No, that's not it. Test zone 1. So, a little bit of figuring out on how this all works. So a little confused is what I'm looking in the UI. Yeah, because we selected it. I don't have the choice. I'll figure that out later. Well, all right, we'll just go this way. Keep moving forward. So I do apologize. Normally I have a lot more prep beforehand. Okay, so we have here that we're going to be building up. And we've got our various tools where we can get all that sort of stuff built. Alright, so we've got our workers, we got all this stuff. So I need to build up to this point. And we had objectives up here. Got all sorts of priorities happening. We've got layering that we can deal with. Okay. Reach the exit. Next disaster, heat burst in 10 days. I want to play the sandbox mode. What? I don't know why the sandbox mode is giving me an issue. I'm going to mess with that again. I do apologize. I'm going to not count this towards the time that I'm doing the sponsored stuff. Because I don't feel like I'm giving a good representation of their product right now, as I'm trying to figure out why this doesn't work the way I expect it to. Let me check, make sure like Windows is in the background being like, you need to... No, Windows not prompting anything. There's no right click. I want to do their sandbox mode, and clearly other people have been in here, considering there's been downloads and ratings and all that. But I don't know how. Yeah, that's a bummer. I really wish it was clear what they meant by the first map. All right. Well, we'll just figure it out. We'll just figure it out. So I do apologize for all that. Let me adjust that volume. All right. But I planned to do this all ahead of time, but then I had video card issues yesterday. Okay, so we can make different things. Let's see, we have storage, plank factories, and all that. So I'm assuming we have a woodcutter here. Can you load the game to get a fresh map? I tried to choose load game, but there was nothing but auto start, which is the autosave from me opening this up. So I'm not sure exactly how the sandbox mode works. So we have the plank factory. Can't find wood resource for building. So somewhere here we're going to have where we can cut down trees. I see we can plant trees there. It might just be we build a storage, or do I have to like actually flag the trees? Harvest. There we go. Okay, harvest. There we go. So get that, and over here we've got vegetables. Okay. New buildings unlocked. We got a whole bunch of different buildings to go. We got platforms, we got stairs, we got wooden floors. So that's all good stuff. We are getting that. I am assuming that we will want to keep crops going. Okay. Not so fast. By the way, it's no big disaster. Actually hard to fail at the goal. The indicator of success is time. Make sure you're using the automation to its full potential. All factories can be automated. To automate wood and food production, use trains. They're so much fun too. The game is designed so there's always something to do. Plan to add new buildings, optimize productions, conquer more space, and so on. If, after that, you, as our player, still insist to add a fast-forward option, then we have failed at above all. This game is still under development, right? Gotcha. So they're basically saying there's no fast-forward. Okay. I mean, the game does seem to go to quick speed. We've already knocked out all of that in a matter of seconds. So you need tents. And how many people sleep in a tent? And do we need something to get water? There's a lot to talk about with that.
You're welcome about the pizza. I love you.
Thank you. I love you too. Toom saw me addressing hardware issues I had with my computer the other day, and she's like, good fix. It's like, there's a lot I don't need to get into about that right now. Alright, so we're making some storage. I don't know what gets stored in them, but I assume we need them. Alright, so we've got a torque rod. We've got pipes. We've got pumps. So let's go ahead and get a pump. Cannot build an uneven trade, cannot build an occupied space. I'm not really sure how you work. Alright. So we've got our playing factories. We can produce belts, wooden mechanisms, dam components. We might need that to make a bridge across here. And we also got platforms. Okay, so you can store anything. Yeah, so you can store anything, so we'll just leave them at that. But yeah, so we're just trying to get up to the top here. I guess we probably need to put a staircase going down to reach this, or maybe we could just harvest this. I actually don't know if our characters can go up and down. Oh, there we go. I'm clicking the wrong things. Build menu. I don't even know what I'm setting there. So terrain. We could also chop into the terrain as well. Then go over here and build a ramp down there. Alright. Oh, they can just walk across the water. I just realized, it's like, oh man, I hope they could do this. Like, alright, so you just walk across the water. So, the other thing it looks like we're going to need to do is we are going to need to plant trees. They continue to grow those to get things going. But you got a question? Sure thing. It's lower than the bridge, though? Yeah, that's fine, though. Alright, so yeah, so we're on the earlier manual part of the process. We are going to get some of these other things. No production selected. So you also need soil. I don't think I have. Alright. So I've got a bunch of trees to plant. Wait for seeds before harvesting. Can I... Is there an easy way to select all of these? Let's see. Manually cut down and replant. Automatic cut down and replant. So they are set to that to begin with. Yes, I'm not... There's got to be a way to click these more, right? And there's a soil moisture rating that I'm seeing. And I have no context of how many carrots or anything else we need for this. We'll leave it at that. You don't have what you need to make those. You're sleeping on the ground. This is under construction and it needs water. So I need to figure out how to get the water somewhere, and that's the one I'm a little confused by at the moment. I don't see... Cannot build on any train. You can't place inside the occupied space. Yeah, that's the confusing part. So I need them to cross the river here to help me out. I just realized I can just build platforms across. What am I doing? Okay. So then we can just zigzag up here. Again, top. I'm assuming I can put platforms over the stairs, because that's actually an important bit of information to know. I don't believe I can, actually. That might prove to be a big problem. But I could always just go up, zigzag back, forth, then go up here and zigzag up here. Because it looks like my goal is to get up to the top there. This side is probably the easier one to get up farther, so we can probably bring it around, go up here, and same deal. I just don't know how much I need to worry about with the various resources and all that. Oh, you know what? Maybe I could put that on the platforms here. No? Yeah, so not sure how to set up the water pump. That one's eluding me. What's also eluding me is how to get these to do what I need. There we go. Let's say the Discord I was chatting on, you met someone from your local area you don't like through a mutual. You don't like the guy because they're troublesome, causes problems in person. So these friends have been warned that they have 8 other servers, and that the one I was in was the only one I was in. So I told them they can add him to the other servers and I won't care. They got the guy in and changed his name and didn't know till someone accidentally said who it was. No. If they misled you to the situation you're in, that seems reasonable. Alright, so we're in the manual phase of trying to set stuff up. Okay, we got lots to build. It does look like I can click and drag. So I can go like that. So we do have the vertical building. I do really enjoy vertical building in games. So we're gonna need a lot of wood to do this. But that's the whole thing that this is teaching us, is that we can build up. Because it's not a concept you see in a lot of these games very often. Alright, let's start working on those stairs. Alright, for just a minute. Oh, come on. Gonna remove those. And the reason I'm doing that is so I can build stairs up to those willow trees to cut them down. And then we'll get rid of those stairs to... Actually, we can get rid of all of that. That's fine. It's fine, we already got building. I was going to cancel that, but we can go ahead and just build that over, and then we should be able to cross over and get up there. So they're working really hard on building the stairs. They got tons of wood. I've noticed I told them to plant the birch. I don't know if they actually are planting it.
Thank you, _the_mage for gifting a sub to It's Just Jesse TTV.
Thanks to Reese the Mage for gifting a tier 1 sub to It's Just Jesse TV. So I do hope you had yourself enjoy yourself some nice advertising previewing as well as access to the emotes. So thank you for that. So we pulled up a bunch of characters. It's not showing them as like having hunger or anything that I'm seeing. No, they do have hunger and all that. They have hunger and hydration, and then they're tired. This I need water for, and we haven't been able to figure out the water pump. So we've got all that going on. But they are just building up. Okay, so they are actually planting trees, I think? I can't really tell. You're tired and thirsty. And you can't find a path to any job. Do those trees block paths? No, you're clearly crossing over the trees. I need to figure out the water system. Drinking well. See if that works. Because we were trying to build the pump. And that doesn't seem to be letting me attach it anywhere I expect to be able to. So we're still figuring that out. Can't produce more items. Take to storage first. Is there a thing I have to do to tell you to take stuff to storage? So, catapult storage. Excuse me. We got wooden floors, walls, liquid containers. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, so there's a pipe system to the game that we have to connect up that I don't know how it works yet. So this is fine, but they're not gonna get water from here because there's a pipe that attaches on that side, and I need to figure out how to get water into the system. Now the issue I'm running into is I don't know how to make the manual well. That part is eluding me. Because like I click on it. And it doesn't want to place anywhere. So I'm trying to figure that out. Because to me, that's how it should orient, that there's a bucket that they lower down the bucket, it comes up and they do that. Hey, Snowfall, how's it going? So man problems figuring that out. And we're very quickly building our way up. They also don't seem to be planting the crops, so you cannot find a birch seed. Okay. Still seem to have a ton of wood, though. So it might just be that you have enough wood on this map to get it done. Yeah, so we're carrying wood. And everyone's getting thirsty. And I'm still having problem figuring out the water.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Alright, good night, Lardine. Thank you for hanging out. Okay. So we have the pipes. Those require copper, which I don't have. And they're doing their best to build these stilts up. I am worried that we're not seeing these get planted. Right, because they're missing the birch seeds. And we haven't seen... Yeah, we haven't seen them getting more seeds and all that to plant. Okay. Okay, so do seem to be working with that now. So I think the problem was I chose birch seeds, and we don't have birch trees here. Alright. So we should be able to go over here to willows, because we had tons of those. Okay, so we can keep those growing and try and have everything... Did I accidentally remove the stairs? Okay. Yeah, because they're making their stairwell up here. We're getting pretty good progress. You're not the right height. I don't know what I'm doing here. That's fine. So keep working our way up here. You just go over here. Right, because I have to get to that height to deal with the willow trees. I'll just skip fixing this, but it's fine. This is on me for not setting this up right to begin with. Oh good, it just gives you the material back. Excellent. We're getting rid of the second path here entirely. Just focusing on the one. Getting all our materials back. Okay. So with that, we should be able to go here. So if we go up to that height, we won't be able to go any farther. So what I'm going to need to do is build the platforms here. So go down here, one stairwell that way, one stairwell this way. Alright. Cool. And that puts us up to the height here, where we can then harvest all these. I'm gonna mark them all as harvest, even though we probably won't reach half of them. Okay, so we're just trying to build our way up to the gate. It's a tutorial kind of thing. We did skip the first map, mission, tutorial, whatever it was. And we are just carrying on. And now that we've actually set the correct things, they are planting the willow trees and all that. keep the carrots going. So they are getting thirsty. They don't seem to be dying, which is good news. But I don't really see how that all works. And I'm not sure if we just don't have access to this because we're in like tutorial kind of land that we just don't have access to it yet, or what's going on there. But I need to try and figure that out. Yeah, this one I just don't know. Maybe it needs more space here. It's like maybe if we go over here where we don't have a tree. Well, there's a tree there. Like maybe I like dug up some of the dirt over here. I could build it on the water. Current weather is normal. I mean, they're getting the platform done in a timely manner. You tried placing on land? I have. So like I tried placing it here. It says, well, I mean, that one it's complaining about the willow there. We can go ahead and get rid of those willows. But like if I try placing it here, it says cannot put on a new train. If I put here, it says cannot be placed inside an occupied space. And I can change what slice I'm trying to build on. And I tried placing it over here on these platforms. So I don't really get it. And my downside is I assume that's the first map. I haven't been able to see a way to make it go up one where I'm trying to build it. Let's try page up, page down. We can go to our controls. Let's move the camera, remove terrain, collapse resources, prior menu. That doesn't really do what we want. That's fine. Like I said, it doesn't seem to be affecting much. I'm guessing since they're not dying, that it's like an efficiency penalty. But that's okay. We're making progress. If they do die out, like the one instruction they gave me was not to play the first map. Like that's not part of the sponsored content. And I had fully intended to do that before stream until we had technical issues and all that. But that's the thing. I don't mind going long, like giving them more time than they paid for or something like that. But there's a whole big thing. Yeah, so it is interesting that they literally have said, we don't, like they have a fast forward button, but they said we're not planning on having fast forward. Which, honestly, at the speed things are going, I think is okay. It's an interesting choice to make. Considering that's just something that most games in these type of genres deal with. It's also possible that we can't make the water pump because we haven't learned, like, the game-wise how to make the water pump. Is there another factory we can make in the meantime? There's a plank bridge. Must be built between two walls, trains, or platforms. Let's try changing this up a little bit. We can make wood walls and floors. Let's see if I build a wood floor across here. If I could then build this on wood floor. Like, maybe that's the requirement, is I have to build it on... But it's not an even terrain anymore. So that seems to be mad because of the willow trees, because I did bunch those willow trees up pretty heavily. Because I figured wood was going to be the bottleneck. So I guess the wood floors you could put down just to make bridges and that. And then the platforms are used to go up. Yeah, wood we're at 649, and we just need wood for that. So I wonder if those bridges might need to be too wide, but really have no idea with the pump either. We're going to automatically cut down these three. We're not going to worry about replanting them. We're going to cut down those 3 trees, and we're going to experiment trying to get this water pump set up. Because that's something I can work on while they're getting everything else done. Like, realistically, we probably have just enough wood to build up there. Has he tried building the pump in, like, the lake waterfall? Something wider? Yeah, that was another thought, is, like, digging this out. So get that going. Because I tried putting it over here, and it didn't seem to be happy about that. That's claiming it's uneven terrain. So it might even be a thing that what I need to do is, like, dig some of this out. We'll experiment while they're building. Yeah, so it's still flagging as uneven terrain. Same here. Trying to... I had no problems a moment ago. There we go. So I'm just figuring out the UI and the tools and all that. So we're getting a bunch of soil out of this. Hey, okay. So the issue was there was slopes at the edge, so I had to dig the slope out. New buildings unlocked, dams, floodgates, and all that. Okay. So we can go here. And we're building those just to see how they work. See if they're like some of the games where, you know, they go up to a point and they spill through, or if it'll just literally work like a levee where it'll just block the water and it'll flood over the sides. Either way, it shouldn't matter. But we're doing a little bit of science. Oh, interesting. We're getting toxic soil. Okay, so it works like a levee. So we're getting toxic soil as well. What the heck do we do about toxic soil? Is that our workshop? That's our workshop. Yes, they are making... Oh, we can make wooden components. Just go ahead and make all the things. Because we've got people spare that we could just make work on whatever in the meantime. Okay, so we have the wooden belts to move materials around. I'm not going to be worried about that. New buildings. So we've got automated storage, automated pumps, mechanical saws. Okay, so we can do a whole bunch of automation stuff. So yeah, so we're just like manually telling them to cut trees. It looks like we're very quickly unlocking more and more things we can have them do. A golem factory. Sedimentary machine. Oh, that's interesting. You have multiple levels to you. Okay. Yeah, so we've got the sleeping area. Okay, I've got a sleeping area. Did I turn around so they can't get into it? Ah, that's a me problem. I have it facing the side of the map. That's a me problem. I am the problem with that one. There we go. That should make it better. All right. We've got most of the way up there now. And we still have tons of wood. If I set that to carrots, will they pick it up? And then set you to wood, maybe? And then is water something I can store here as well? I chose it and that didn't do anything. Yeah, so it doesn't like water. Okay, so carrot seeds. We'll go with that. All right, so we are making stuff happen. And people are actually getting to sleep now. So we're starting to actually take care of our people. Oh, here's what we probably need to do. So probably get rid of that where it's at there. We can grab the water stuff. We can give the drinking well. And go to water storage. And attach it to that. Why would I want a water tower over... Oh, don't do that. That's not where I want you. Why would I want a water storage over that? Don't know. We'll build one of those too. Okay. Yeah, we can build another storage for that. Yeah, so we're learning the game early on. Toxic soil storage? Sure. Because I genuinely don't know what I need to do with that. Alright, we can get regular storage here. So yeah, we're still learning the basics of the game, and this is a very early access game, which is fine. I was warned there'd be a little bit of just trying to figure stuff out because it's early on. But I am liking that we definitely have where we can manage the water flow. We've already tried damming off a river and all that. So it does seem like water is going to be kind of a big important thing for us. They definitely have a bunch of stuff for doing... like doing production lines and all that. I just don't know how much I need because they're only really making planks for the stuff we're goofing off with down here. Otherwise, almost all of it's just cutting down the trees and building this up. But we'll get there. And normally it'd have stuff going on still. Can't find a path to any job. You can't find a path up here? Should be a path through the middle there. Interesting. Oh, I think because this person's doing well, they're starting to run as opposed to just go slowly. Can't find carrot seeds. Oh, did we like kill this place because it cut down the plants too fast? Interesting. This liquid container leaks its liquid over time into the ground. Same with that one. It's interesting that you're running and no one else is. Okay, so you can reach it. My thought of what was going to happen is we would get the water from here and it would be brought over there. But I guess that's not the case. We probably have to move into where we have the automatic pump to make that work. Which requires mechanical parts. I think we can make that work. Alright, so let's dig here. Oh, right, we've got fish coming in. That was what I was going in this one. So let's get the fish. And once they pull up this tile, I should be able to make the automatic water pump, which I'm assuming will require a water wheel or something of that nature. But we'll figure that out. Okay, so with that, we can go grab you. Destroy that for a minute while we're still figuring it out. It looks like you're entirely unnecessary as well. Because then we can make our drinking well here. What I don't know is for the automated pump, we're probably going to need a source of power, which I assume would be the water wheel. They don't quite see how you hook it up, but we'll figure it out. So good news, we've almost reached that platform, which is the big step there, and then we can just make the zigzag path up here too. Oh, you're missing stone. Where the heck do I get stone from? You also need stone. So my assumption was we go digging to find stone. I was trying to find a place I don't mind digging up the area. So I'll dig all that up. Same here, because we don't actually have willow tree. Oh, actually we do have willow tree for that spot. But we'll see how deep we can dig and see if we can't end up. It's gonna end at flood though. Yeah, that's fine. I'm curious though if we dig down here, what we can figure out. Like if we will start seeing stone or not. They do seem to be able to like go at an angle and dig well below their height. Okay. So I'm not seeing stone, and they're just really going for it. There we go. We do have stone down there. Alright. You could have dug a staircase in the mountain, though? Yeah. Yeah, so we're hitting rock. Let's see. Torque digging wheel, steel spiral, chemical plant, deep soil spiral drill. Okay. Do I have these things? Oh, so you built? No, because you're missing the stone. So we had the water mill, we had the wind wheel. We also got the furnaces. Small kiln, blast furnace. A lot of automation stuff. You make better food and all that there. So I'm not seeing what I need to... deal with any of that. Yeah, because I can get down there, but I can't actually dig the rock. Which just could be a thing for this tutorial, or MIP, or whatever you want to go with. Let's go ahead and see what else we can make while we wait. That's just material storage. You can go ahead and put that up there. Because the good news is once we get up here, I only have to go that last little bit, and then we can finish the staircase here. And then we can advance the next thing. But yeah, so you can see where like the automation kind of stuff comes in here. We're missing stuff that I don't know how to get yet. We'll figure that out. I also don't think I could dig through a lot of this because of the trees here. I'd have to cut down the tree first. We're doing perfectly fine in our wood supply, and we got new trees coming in. I also wonder if there's a way to get more, like we probably get it later where we get more people. Yeah, so we are in the tutorial phase of the game. So I'm liking the idea this game has. So we can sit here, like, I like the idea of doing the automation thing. We've got our storage and all that. We can build up, but it's not just that. I wonder what the actual objective of just a generic map is. It's a shame I couldn't figure out how to get into the sandbox mode. No, you are correct. I don't seem to have any food, but I haven't had anyone die, so I'm wondering if it's like either not in the game yet or we don't have all that. Resources. Let's see what they have here for the guides. So stone. So you get stone by combining water and soil, or resources to produce. We get water and soil. And we need advanced sedimentary. Oh, actually, we already have the sedimentary machine here somewhere. The catch is, it appears to need water, and I don't see how we get water to it, because that's what we're trying to solve right now. Yeah, and that could just be, that'll be a later tutorial. It does make me wonder with the their guidance where they're like, maybe like don't focus on the first map, that maybe they shouldn't have had that guidance. They can manually fill water. They can manually fill the water barrel. So that's the thing, is they haven't been able to do that here or here. And I don't seem to have this choice here about like where to put it or whatever like that. So I'm assuming it has to come through the pipes. But at the same time, I don't really understand how the water's supposed to work with that then. Whereas the automatic one goes there just fine. Unless, you know what it could be? Let's science. What it could be is that they have to actually get above it. To drop it in from the top. Can you connect the thing to the manual? Nah, it doesn't seem to have a port to it. Alright, but that's okay. We're making progress. We're slowly and steadily climbing, and I assume the game is going to keep teaching us as we go. Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to pull up where I've got my information real fast. So I do apologize about the audio blanking out. That's full screen things. But yeah, so as a reminder, we are playing the game Revive and Prosper. That the things that were going on is, I imagine what's going to happen is right now we're manually cutting planks. Once we can get the water wheel and all that hooked up, and get that attached to the factory and all that, there are conveyor systems and everything in there where you can automate a lot of that stuff. So it's not our people running around dealing with it, throwing the thing of logs on their back and then climbing up here. We're just early on in the game where we don't have those kind of fancy things. Once we finish the map, I might actually try and mess with the sandbox again, because I feel like that would be a better experience from that. But I do want to finish out this level real fast. Go ahead and go through that. But yeah, so it's a lot around building like the automation. They've got the water wheels, and as you can see, we were able to just yoink up dirt here and build, put dirt in other places and all that. So we can terraform the map. But yeah, so we can use belts and all that, so instead of this person running around, I'm hoping we can just drop the water in there. Are Samantha and Roberts just stuck? They just don't have a task that they're ready to do. Because they can cross here. I made sure to leave that open. I'll even go and take it a step farther. And just as a extra thing, we can build flooring to go across there. Just to make sure they can get around. Because it could be maybe that's blocking. But it does seem like the people have needs. It's just, it's not like, not like other games that your character just straight up dies. It seems like there might be a penalty where if their hunger gets low enough, they stop working as well. Because you have like people I've seen people running around, like physically running. Yeah, so we're still not having them put stuff in here. So I was curious about that. I didn't think it was going to work, but it was worth a shot. That's okay. One of the other maps was to teach us how liquids work, so we haven't got there. Because if I did the an actual sandbox map, I feel like we could do that. You're stuck, they immediately went to bed. Gotcha. Yeah, it's clearly meant that this is a tutorial map where you get up here, and there's might be that there's just a faster way that I overlooked. Heat burst in 3 days. You want me to reach the exit portal. And we are getting sliced fish. And they've got spruce and willow seeds. Let's see, you can probably get rid of the farmland. You have no seeds. But this to me is implying that they're... Oh, you couldn't find seeds? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter because I don't have anything else I want to do over there. We've got way more enough wood to finish what we're doing. So I don't really need the space. I just need them to get up here so I can do the next set of platforms. But I can't do that till the trees are gone. And they're still moving the wood around, too. Oh, that's interesting. You have, like, mixed stack. Oh, no, they're not mixed stacks. It's just multiple stacks of the same tile. It's still interesting that you can stack multiple things on the same tile. All right. We can go ahead and, while we wait, build another storage for planks. Yeah, so you won't let me do that until the willow trees are done. Alright, so you can reach the willow trees at the top of the hill. Now you can go build that up here. That'll be good. They'll get rid of those willow trees. But I do appreciate that this doesn't seem to be the kind of game that you go, oh, I goofed, game over, game's done. Like, it seems like you can kind of, you know, take your pace with it, that kind of thing. Okay. Oh, we don't need to go that much. What? Oh, there's a delay, so if I'm paused, it won't actually destroy. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, because what I was saying is what I could do here It's only gotta go a couple tiles higher. I'm gonna have to go this way because I won't be able to get the angle I need. That's okay. That gets us up to this height, and that'll do it. I probably can make that more efficient. I can make that more efficient. What I can do here is get rid of you and you. And that'll do it. So now I just go boom, 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 boom. All right. You dig out the stairs in the last two tiles? Yeah, I don't know. Dig stairs? Can't see which way it's going. Oh, there's a giant craterous gap down there. Actually, so I mean, I could potentially lower terrain, dig stairs. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Oh, I've trapped you in there. Alright, let's go ahead and deal with this. Yeah, so they should be able to just dig this spot. And then it'll get there and be fine. Yeah, so they're doing their best to build our giant mountain staircase and all that. But I can definitely see where there's lots of room to do stuff. I am curious, like, I want to see what the sandbox maps look like. That's what I want to see. Because this is like your tutorialized map. So it's like very limited in size and all that kind of stuff. I definitely want to see what like a proper map looks like, because it would just be kind of fun to see. Because I don't think the intention of this game is to be like a puzzle-esque game of like you do the thing to achieve the objective. I think that might just be the tutorial, but I don't really know because we haven't gone that far. And to be clear, they do have more than where we'll have water power here. Like we can make the the water wheel. I just don't really have anything to use it with right now. But you can do way more than that. They do have, in addition to that, they've got like coal and bioethanol and all sorts of stuff going on. You actually have teleporters and all sorts of stuff they'll add later. So it's a whole big bunch of things. They've got trains. So I do want to really try and get to, I think a sandbox map would be a much better experience. But we just got to get there. So like I said, I will try and see if we can't make a sandbox. Yeah, no, he's trapped down there. I'm trying to untrap him. Just gonna wait till that tile's done. That's fine, you're already on it. Heat burst starts in 33 hours. So I'm wondering if the heat burst ends that or like whatever. I am curious about this no fast forward. Because like I said, it does seem like things move at a decent enough speed that I wouldn't be upset about it. as a streamer slash content creator like that, that is something that does worry me, kind of thing. But as a player, like, this has all been a very nice cadence. Granted, we're playing what's effectively a tutorial mission, so take that with what you will. But I'm curious when it comes to, like, what amount of opportunity you have for, like, the really macro scale projects in the game. Because those are usually the places where people start feeling a real big need to fast forward. You know, where you're going to play a game and you say, well, what happens if I wall off this entire side of the map to make a giant reservoir? And, you know, like, a completely unrealistic goal. Not unrealistic, a completely impractical goal. I wonder how that'll go. I do appreciate that they did do the thing here where they've got, like, the entire write-up. It's like, this is why we've done this. But if you want to talk about it, like, there's our Discord. I do like when games make decisions that they then are willing to have that discussion. I also like that this person is actually smart enough just to grab the wood that's right here. Never mind. So you're getting hydrated now. Okay. We're almost there. So my hope is that they'll be able to walk over, dig that tile, and then I will be allowed to dig this one into a stairwell. And then we'll be able to just go up and in. I will say, compared to a lot of the games in these styles, this one's been really, really good so far for just being like, okay, well, this should be interesting. Hey, how spicy do you want to get with those stairs, friend? Can you not do it because of the water? I mean, which fair and all, but or maybe you're queued up to do it. I like that they're digging the water away. That amuses me greatly. Like, it's just the graphic of the water clearly doesn't like the stairs, but it's the idea that you just, like, scoop it away and the water just goes, yay, you won the scenario! Okay, so next map. So what I want to do is, again, see if we can do the sandbox. I'm going to try and make that happen. Yeah, so like I click download and I get no, it says it's downloaded. What I don't understand though, oh, here we go. It's letting me do it now. Yay, start game. All right. Okay, so I see. So there are difficulty settings. We were playing on Builder where you don't have to worry about it. So there's flooding. Okay, so there's flooding, there's dehydration, and there is fire. Let me see what we've got. So where are our people? Over here. Okay, so we've got this like little almost like pyramid thing in the middle of the map. And we've got various plants on the map and all that. We've got coal. I've got carrot soup in storage here. All right, so I think the first move for us is going to be to get ourselves some wood. So let's go and start chopping down everything we can reach. If it is a thing we can reach, it is time for it to die. Now, I do see that we have some cabbage over here. Which I'm just going to queue up for them to harvest it whenever they can get to it and it has seeds. But it does feel like I need to get to this middle spot and get all that going. Interesting that the corn doesn't have that same option. Maybe because corn is seeds to start with. We have coffee. Yeah, so there's just a whole bunch of random plants in the map. We probably can't reach most of these, by the way. We'll probably have to mess around with some terraforming. Yeah, so it looks like there's dehydration and floods and fire and a whole bunch of stuff. I'm just queuing up all these to hopefully get ourselves early game food. You know, see what we can actually reach. I'm going to go ahead and unpause now. So we're going to need to deal with the water thing right away. And for that, we're going to need planks. So we're just going to plop that person. Actually, let's not do that there. Let's be smart about this. And the reason I'm saying that is I'm assuming this green area will be the only place I can grow stuff. So we do have willow. So we have spruce, willow, and poplar seeds. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to start with poplar, plant them, spruce, plant them. There's really not a whole lot of room for willow. Willow, plant them. So get the trees going right away, just in case. Alright, so we now have our drinking well, our water, and all our water stuff. So let's go ahead and try and get that going. So we could start this by trying to make room down here. So we can go terrain. I don't think they're doing that the way I'm expecting them to do that. Alright. We're going to lower the terrain here. So we can get down to water level. Thank you for catching. We'll lower that as well. Basically, we're going to lower the terrain so we can get down to water level so we can make sure we get our water secured right away. Meanwhile, I need... So that's already making our planks. Actually, can this go all the way up here? No. So get the water going there. Alright. You can also dig that into stairs. Just to save time moving around the map. Okay. Let's see. There was a tree in the way, so maybe it's not the most accurate. Yeah, I'm probably just confusing myself with what we got going on. So yeah, so we'll want to try and get up to all these plants. That's going to take some work and some doing, but that's okay. All right. So we're getting our water going. And then from here... let's plan for factory stuff later, maybe. And put you there. We can start making the wooden mechanism. Alright. We tested the well on the higher level. It said when you test the well on the higher level, you hovered over the spot with the tree growing. Oh. I see what you're saying. So let's lower that terrain, dig stairs here. So I can get into the water in case that matters at all. Produces sand and clay, but needs water. That's the big thing I'm trying to learn now. Maybe that's the purpose of the water tower. Because you can put the water at a higher elevation, and then it'd have gravity, you know, works as a way of making pressure. So we'll try that. So we're going to go ahead and put that there. We'll put a soil staircase going here. And then we will go ahead and put a drinking fountain there. And we'll see if that works. Alright, you can start building all the stuff here. We still got food. You're still working on digging up the trees and all that. You saw a rock in the ground. Maybe you can make stone out of it? I can. Meteor impact starts within 42 hours. Excellent. So yeah, so we want to try and get ourselves to not be doing stuff manually. This feels like it's a much better way for us to be addressing this. Okay, so we've got automatic storage, automatic pumps, all that kind of stuff. So let's look here about trying to get that automatic pump set up. So if we set up like this, we'll have the automatic pump. And you can put the liquid storage container next to it. It'll see, and I'm gonna go ahead and even, because like we'll just have extra planks. So I'm gonna go ahead and put a drinking spot here as well. And we just need to get that set up because we did choose the harder settings where we can actually die of dehydration. Yeah, so we've got this here. Let's see. Water containers passively deliver their contents to liquid containers or factories that are empty at the same height or lower, which are empty or contain some same liquid. Liquids cannot be mixed in containers. Okay. So you've got all that going. We've got the planks going here. Oh, I see. We don't have nearly as much wood this time. That's what's happening right now is we're low on wood. We do have a bunch of trees queued up to plant. Does I have a whole bunch of spruce seeds? Oh, it just says on the map. I see. Queuing up just about every plant in the map being like, hey, cut, like any chance you get, cut it down and replant it. There's limestone up there. And Soul Labs a 30 stream streak. I really do appreciate catching that. You might want to consider moving the manual well closer to the stairs, or the stairs closer to it, so you could drink from it easier. I'm debating that. I'm trying to see how this works all before we mess it. Actually, I could probably just make a second set of stairs like right there. So there's our floodgates and all that. So we can dig the stairs. Dig the stairs right here. That'll give him a shortcut around. But thank you so much for checking it out and all that stuff. Welcome back. Alright. So they are getting the automated pump built. Now, the thing that makes me curious is I'm assuming the automated pump needs a power source. Power. So there's not enough power on the network, which is fine. I'm not seeing any water flow whatsoever here. It's over there, but where's the water source? Okay, so there's a water source. Okay. So if I were to dam that off, it would force the water to flow around the other way. I think that goes under? I don't really know. I mean, it has to, right? Because there's water here. It has to come from somewhere. Let's see if we can get around the side to block that off. Because we can block off this side, then it'll force the water to go the other way around. I'm blanking on where that was. Not path. And will they be able to reach there? So you can walk around here. Yeah, so you can get up here. You can get down there. That'll need to be dug into stairs. Which will get you all the way over there. Cool. Because I don't think I can give this power particularly well. Because I'm confused as to where the power should connect. Like, that's the gearing up there. Okay. There's little icons in the bottom right corner there. So let's see if I put a windmill here. Versus a water wheel. Alright, so try that out. And see if that works. Because you need 60 torque. I'm trying to think of the best way to get them into the middle area. Like, first thing we could do is just straight up dig through here. And then see if they just can't walk up here and be able to reach all this then. Alright. So it does make me curious about, like, increasing population on it. Seems very beaver's thing to do. Yeah, no, it's it definitely reminds you of our game. I'm only deliberately not saying games because I do know a lot of sponsors are not particularly thrilled if you name their competitors and all that. But yeah, no, I like the idea. So I like the idea of blocking this off. I'm not sure if this goes through or not. I think it might not, which would be a problem. But we could always carve a path through here. Because basically what I want to do is I want to have the water flow the long way around, because it gives me a lot of area to go. So I need to dig this out, and I need to dig that out. And then, you know, like where we have the dam here would be just fine. Well, where we're going to build it would be just fine. So that shouldn't be too big a deal. Right now, that's the one that needs to happen, which they're working on. And yeah, you have all that stuff already queued up to build. People are starting to get a little dehydrated, which is not what we want. I'm trying to solve that problem as fast as I can. Yes, just need 2 more planks, and then you'll be good. So we are definitely hurting on wood compared to the last map. The tutorial map, you know, basically just handed us wood aggressively, which, you know, considering what it was, like what the map was meant to do, not super surprising. And we'll start digging to get them able to get to those trees. So where are you bringing what now? Oh, you're carrying stuff to build the dam. And we can get them up here. It's kind of the big thing I'm noticing I need to do right away is just make it so you can get around the map. Yes, that should be urgent. Maybe increase this priority a little bit. Oh, never mind, you got it. Okay, so here's hoping that that runs now. Sweet. It is actually running now. We are getting water, and our drinking fountain has water. Heck yeah. It's not good production, but it's functional production. And the thing I am learning is that we don't need to care about this spot up here. This can kindly just go away. All right. So now they've got that going, let's try and get ourselves some food. Even though I believe on this thing I don't have to worry about food, that seems, I think that's the next harder difficulty. It's like, oh, you have to have food and all that. Alright, so let's go ahead and get some storage built up here. And we can keep all this moving along. Show warnings. Power on your network's too low. That's fine. Yeah, so it looks like the idea with wind power is it goes up and down on its own kind of thing. So it doesn't look like I have to necessarily place it in a strategically strong position or anything like that. Okay, so you're building that. We got people who are walking the entire map to make that happen. We'll definitely, because I want to try and get that water flow sorted out. Because if we get that going, then we should have a lot of opportunities for just bringing that water the whole way around, and that should give us a lot of room for having a lot of water-based power. Yeah, so you can reach all that. You're planting more trees. Love to see it. We haven't gotten any food seeds yet. Let's see, alternatively, you could have dug out a new waterfall, I guess? Yeah, now that's the other option, is I could, like, dig a path through here. I'm gonna still need to dig out that berm or whatever there. And maybe we get there, maybe not, we'll see. We're building the dam in the meantime, because nothing else will flood this reservoir. It'll give us a bunch of area down here that'll get flooded and all that, and then spill over. And we can just still dig this out, and we'll get it figured out. Wait, that's, yeah, still learning that. Okay, so dig down. Alright, so we're gonna start doing that. You only get 6 mutants? Gotcha. I mean, there's a whole thing where you get golems that we unlock later. Do you mind? Ooh, platinum. I like the switch in music. It was subtle, but they did like an off key and then switch songs. Let's see, yeah, they got golden companions you can build, but there's no like increase the population beyond that. Yeah, no, the idea is you automate stuff. So sand golem factory. Oh, you really don't require much to build golems. Wait. Produces sand golems. Okay. Let's get that queued up. I thought the golem's gonna actually be complicated to make. So I wonder where it struck there if... Oh no, so the sand and all that I think is still here. It just mixed in with the ashes. Okay, so it displaced the dirt, so if it hit into place, like, no, but I don't want that to be a crater, I could literally pick up the dirt and put it back kind of thing. That's good to know. We have an immediate and critical situation that has arisen. So change priority to top priority, digging this. Because I'm not sure if you realize, I was like, huh, I don't see where the water's flowing in here. That's because it's not. In case anyone was not keeping notes, that is because the water is not flowing through this area at all. So we need to deal with this extremely urgently. So if we quickly rush over here and start digging through this as fast as we can probably get this sorted out real quick. I'm assuming you'll need to get up here. So you can get through there, you can get around here. If we turn that to be stairs that way. And lower the train, lower the train, lower the train. We can build our staircase over there. Emergency side waterfall? You know, you might actually be right. We might be able to do that faster. Because then I'll just need to make a staircase here. Go there, they can walk up here. And we could just right here. I did not realize that was occurring right there. So I need you to help me out here as fast as you can. The good news is we did pull a bunch of water in here. It's somehow still pumping water, I guess. It's fine. The fishing is understood. Well, actually, we're not fishing yet at all. Where are you going? So you're still digging the stuff that was queued up to dig as a high priority. That's fine. You're grabbing rocks. But anyway, so you should be able to reach over there. Okay, so you're working on it. Because I need you to go as fast as you can. Because we punch a hole through here, we can reroute the water. Which, honestly... yeah, it'll be fine. I was gonna say, which honestly makes it so like I don't need this. I'm like, nah, it's fine. That does mean this is going to flood. The dig stairs. Top priority. Okay, so when they get that stairs and that stairs, they should be able to get up here and take that down. So hopefully get that sorted out soon. Yeah, so right now the big holdup for us doing a lot of our other production stuff is wood. Yeah, so the ground is completely dried out. Okay, so you can be for wood. You can be for planks. You can add soil here as well. First golem has been spawned. So it begins. We have slaves fished, and we'll have planks. There you go. So we've got a golem. Golem misses Forgo. There's 2 willows that you could cut. Yeah, I've got the willows down. Oh, here. I see what you're saying. So we're working on that. So we've got the golems. At least now we got Restless Help. Yeah, so that's gonna be a thing we deal with like later on, is just trying to get all that sort of stuff. We can go ahead and queue up some more storage. Yeah, we're making some golems real fast. Where are you going? Oh, you're harvesting a tree? Why are you not doing this? Oh, we already have a golem on the way. You are taking entirely too long to do anything. The good news, I still have water in here, so we shouldn't be getting thirsty because I should be able to reach that just fine and get a drink. It's literally a drinking well. Maybe be going, look at me on their 3 stream streaks. So thank you for catching the last 3 streams, Leap View. Good to have you. Okay, good. We're almost there. Oh, it sucks. They take so little soil per time. They're only taking 2 per lap. Okay. And then Bentley on a 60 stream streak. Thanks so much for the ridiculous number of streams you've caught. These views are funny looking. It does remind you of the game in question. So for those who haven't been checking this out, is my thing actually? Yes, the sponsored thing is active. Has it actually been posting the link? It has. Okay, for those who haven't caught, this is a sponsored stream. We are playing Revive and Prosper. So it does have like a lot of terrain manipulation, dealing with water, that kind of stuff. It also has a lot more automation, production lines, that kind of stuff. We're still learning a lot of the game. We're still very early on, but I have been enjoying it so far. I'm enjoying it a lot more now that I've hopped into the sandbox mode, which I think is just the kind of thing where I had jumped into like the campaign. But I've definitely been enjoying this. Let's see, what else do we have that I could put in here for the moment? Put those in there. We put the belts in here. I believe we have barrels we're also making, I think. But yeah, so it's definitely been a good game. They're trying to it's available to get right now. I believe it's $20. It is very early access. As you can see from down here, we're on version 0.11. So we have run into a couple little things that I wouldn't say we've hit like any game-breaking bugs or anything like that serious. What on earth is happening over here? We haven't hit anything remotely that serious. We have had a few things that like we click on something we didn't quite get feedback right away, but considering the phase of early access it is, that's pretty minor. Yeah, so we grabbed one of their sandbox maps and started playing that after we did the tutorial where we built a giant ramp to the sky. Right now, our water supply wasn't actually being fueled by anything, so we ran out, and we're quickly trying to get that resolved. And we also had a meteor strike over here, so it's got kind of random events that happen, of which... It's not warning... Okay, so the next disaster will be a heat burst that starts in 7 days. I don't really know what that is. I'm assuming we'll need way more water, maybe? So hopefully with this, we'll start a brand new waterfall that'll fill up a reservoir, probably flood everything we own, and be absolutely catastrophic. But, you know, it might be fine. Or not. Who knows? We're going to make you an urgent priority. First crop planted. Oh, we've reached up here, so we started harvesting that. Okay, so we're working on that. So we're going to go here and say set priority high. To punch that through so that we don't flood the area too badly. And instead of increasing our population, we're making golems, which is kind of cool. Please hurry. I'm still supposedly getting water. I think what's happened is the soil has like a moisture... Yeah, the soil has a moisture stat. So I think what's happened is even though we have like the water's dried out of here, because that moisture stat still has something in there. Hey, it's flooding time. Yeah, 1 golem per person. I think that's fair since it is intended to be an automation game. That having the golems, you know, be 1 per person is a way to increase your population. I can also imagine it's something that the golems, they either have a wear and tear or something that you have to deal with. Would be my guess. But yeah, so you can play this game right now. It's $20. That's the price it runs. Okay. But it's available on Steam and all that stuff. It seems like it's pretty solid for, you know, being, you know, in the early access phase as far early as it is. Yeah, so all the ground is gradually turning a darker and richer color. So all that's going well. The question is, can 1 person have sand and a wood golem? Or one or the other? I didn't know there was a wood golem. So maybe. Yes, we're trying to just carve a path through here as fast as we can for that water to go through. Because water is slowly filling this area up. Use wood as an example. Gotcha, that's still fine. Yeah, so we are trying to just punch through this as quick as we can. We are starting to get other crops going. So we can go ahead and set you to have corn now. And then once I've got this punched through over here, we should be able to set up some water wheels for more consistent power. This is not at all the way I anticipate. Honestly, we don't need these. These can go away entirely. These serve no purpose anymore. Because now it's just going to go around this way, and then we punch a hole through here, it'll go out that side. Just shut up and you smell burnt. Oh, comp to shove, you smell burned electronics. No! No! Hopefully it's just like dust or something. No, no computer make the sad smells. I know they could reach that air spot. Yes, I'm just trying to make it so that we can get this all dug out. They're doing a good job making very quick progress. So here's a question. What happens if a person's underwater? Because we might be discovering this. Okay. Alright, so we've got the golems going. Let's start getting some of our stuff. So we've got a small furnace that could be used to produce a whole bunch of stuff. It's got a bunch of belts and all that we can have set up. Right now, this is the only production line thing, which I just realized I've boxed in. So, go me. Alright, so... So this produces sand and clay from water and all that. We have a fireplace for producing a whole bunch of things. We can go ahead and put that down. Working area? Oh, I guess you could assign a person to be in an area. Make anything you can find materials for. If you can find materials for it, make it. Don't let me stop you. I can. I'm not super worried about that. I'd rather like have the water down there to begin with. Once I've got this torn open, because right now it's going to speed up the rate we go. Once I've got this torn open, I figure we can worry about that then. Oh, how did... Oh, you don't need the staircase. I understand. Cancel digging that tile for just a minute. Okay, so I keep queuing them there. It should start getting that knocked out. This is wholly unnecessary now. Let's see, can you dig under the top tiles and they'll just go down? I've had those queued, but they decided to walk the entire way around. I believe from above you can keep digging down, but we'll figure that all out. So the water seems to be in a pretty good amount of shape. We've got some mechanical power coming in here. So let's see here what we can do. So we could try sitting here and getting more power into the system. That's what I gotta figure out. So we can make a small furnace, and it's got inputs and outputs. They're gonna have to get that done. Or a tunnel. So a tunnel, I believe I need platforms. Can't find a path. Like, no one can find a path to any job right now. Okay, so you can't dig that low. Oh, here's what we could do. Also, I forgot about this. We can go over here. Storage. Material storage. Toxic storage. Stone storage. We have our first cooked meal. Because I don't think it's letting me dig. Actually, I don't know why it's not letting me dig that tile. Maybe because there's the dirt on top of it? Because it's very quickly flooding. Alright. Looks like the other ones are getting canceled. The soil goes on top. Yeah. Alright, I think that'll be low enough to fix the problem, because right now it's flying. So let's see if this takes damage or something like that if it's under. No, it seems to still be running just fine underwater. Oh, okay. Alright, so now we can go and block this off. Alright, and so we have a whole bunch of people who don't have work they need to be doing. So you're for soil. So soil. That's fine. Just anything you could fit in there. Just go for it. Cool. So you can start cleaning up all that mess. And then the good news is we do have that sorted out where now that's draining off there. They should be able to get that built up. And that'll make it so we can use water wheels over here. I don't know if it's draining fast enough though. You stuck because the water's deep, maybe? That could be. You know, you can get... Yeah, it's too low to dig anymore there. Just do it in the meantime, but he could get down here if the water wasn't so deep. We'll deal with that in a moment. Okay, so what we should be able to do here is dig some stairs here. And that'll give you a path over. And the flooding's getting pretty bad over there. We do have that blocked off. Oh, I'm seeing a significant issue here. Stop planting that. Widen that out. So we need to narrow that down so it's not spilling over everywhere. Because it's filling up so fast, it's just absolutely overwhelming this whole area. We've got to get down here and get that sorted. Which does mean we're basically just waiting for them to collect materials to get them out of here. So that's urgent. 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 So we need to get all that dirt out of here as quick as we can. Build a soil box over there? I mean, I could, but then I gotta haul all the wood over there anyways, so I don't think it matters that much. Because we're just going to do a couple laps, and we can sit there and tear this down more. And I'm going to widen this up as well. Because it's not only filling this area up, it's actually starting to continue to climb. And so my fear is if I don't get this under control soon, you can see it's spilling over everywhere. Because right now I'm just trying to keep this from splashing over onto the sides everywhere. So we're narrowing this track. Meanwhile, we're opening up this track. We're just waiting for the soil because we got that set to a higher priority. Just got to go get it. Which they are. It's just not going super fast. Oh, I don't need that one, I don't think. That's fine. Yeah, so the idea is the material being on top of the tiles is a problem, is something you gotta sort out. Alright. Yeah, I think what we'll end up doing is building a way to walk across here. We can start putting water wheels along here, building production down here. That's one thing you can do, is add soil. There's no reason to add that little trough there. I do appreciate that this game I don't have to go through a ridiculous number of unlocks just to be able to mess with the terrain in any meaningful capacity. Oh, they do not grab much per lap. Yeah, and I didn't realize they're only grabbing like a couple of units of dirt per round. I mean, all of them are delivering. It's fine. So for the moment, temporarily, we're going to go over here. Make that a priority to build that real fast. Building is damaged. So our equipment is losing life now because it is getting damaged by the flooding. I'm trying desperately to tear that open so we can drain this faster. And I don't know what happens if the building gets destroyed. Now the plants are fine. So you can definitely reach that. There you go. Yeah, so try and run over there as fast as we can to get that sorted out. It's not the end of the world if that is the level that the water settles at. It just means I move my stuff up. But no biggie. They're getting all the moisture they would ever need for the rest of their lives. Yep. You're carrying stone. Gotcha. So you'll build that. We can get set to soil. That is soil there, not sand, right? Yeah. You get set to soil, and that should get it so we can dig the rest of that out faster. That's the reason I'm trying to cut this narrower. Is my hope is it would flood over the sides a little bit less. It's not working as well as I expected, but, you know. Here's hoping. Okay, so we can potentially do here in the meantime. Not platform. You can wall off the edges there. Or train can work. Oh yeah, my brain is having problems with the idea of dig up, like. Yep, so it's this, but add soil. Why would you do this to yourself? What's interesting is it's not having difficulties now. Okay, so you get those last couple tiles out there. That might fix it on this end. And how are you doing over here? You're still moving everything out. We can go ahead and set you to soil. And that means they should be able to just run back and forth real fast to clean that up. That'll hopefully fix. So those are down to 1 health. So I don't know if the 1 health means it simply won't work anymore, or it'll eventually disappear, like it'll get destroyed, or how that mechanically works. We'll figure it out when we get there. Alright. Okay, so that's at least fine for now. And for the moment, they are going the whole way around. Which is curious, because all those are set to urgent. And that one might not be reachable on the top, but the others all are. But the good news is everyone is working. Oh, that's not good. A bunch of trees died because the ground is getting too dry? Okay. I could sit there and carve a path through here. Can you set priority of storage? It doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing a priority option on here. The good news is it does seem like they're getting close to finishing digging up a lot of this. So that should help. You should build a path around the pond. If you want to carve there, you should build a path around the pond if you want to carve there. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what you mean by want to carve there. Oh, what? Where the trees died? Oh, not lower. What I'm hoping is that I can get water into this area and help, because I do see that it is drying out fast. I mean, let's keep working on it, it's fine. Gotcha. Okay, so the golems decompose over time. I understand. Yeah, I figure we can make a ramp down here. And then cut a path through. Have this area flood with water. I will. I'm gonna put a ramp here. And then here I'm gonna put a bridge. Because it's going to go down 2 tiles, so you can just go down 1, go across, go up. I really need them to fix that. Because we're also going to want paths to go straight over here and not have to walk the whole way around. We can worry about that when we get there. Alright, so we're trying to get that water sorted. We also have all this automated stuff we've not been dealing with because we've been putting out another fire. But we'll figure all that out. Yeah, so we're replacing our golems as they're wearing out. Yeah, because we'll probably narrow this down a lot more. Like where we have this spot, there should be like a pretty steady flow here. I'm just keep being held off for wanting to expand that production until we get there, but I don't need to. I can use the windmills in the meantime. Alright, so we need to get more stuff going. So we have the kiln. It requires stone and wood mechanisms to build, and it produces iron, copper, bricks, glass. I don't know what the input materials are for this. We have the output there, so we can build that. We can take a look at what that requirements are. And try starting up some production lines. You know, I can go to U and say platform. Kind of looks like RimWorld. I mean, the only thing that reminds me of that is like the meteor crash. It does remind me of a bunch of games, but like combined into something interesting. But no, I like the fact that just like out of the box right from the beginning, there's terrain manipulation. That you can just do that. There's not a whole bunch of like unlocks and all that. It's just straight there right from the get-go. Alright, so we do have some soil there. Oh, you're about to decompose? That's fine. So one thing we're also running into is I don't actually have a particularly good source for stone. So I'll need to figure that out. And a bunch of random materials in the map, we'll just have them dig up a little bit, see if that unlocks more stuff for us. We're telling them to harvest all like the chunks of stone laying around on the map. We did see that if we dig really deep, we can find stone. We definitely want equipment for that. Okay. So cool. So by doing this, the moisture in the soil does seem to be going up by the fact that the water is now getting past and filling up the reservoir. I don't get why you're so slow on trying to collect all that. It's fine. Like, the problem isn't escalating. Actually, it is. Alright, so we need to fix the water. That needs to be addressed now. So we're just going to take literally what we had before. Say water pump. That's fine, you're going to go there. Water storage. And we'll go power windmill again. Because that needs to be handled. Try to manually assign people to job? I mean, it's fine. They're working. I'm not going to go out of my way. Like, that doesn't seem to be escalating any more than it already is. And I need to get this sorted, because even if I punch through, it might take time for that to lower again. So my fear is, if I do delay that... Why does it keep getting soil there? Oh. Okay, there, get that one spot, then this should be cleaned up, and then we can put the wall up there. No production selected, small furnace. Okay. So you need coal and iron to produce that. Alright. Oh, we've got tea seeds. We can grow the tea down here. Worry about the other stuff once that's all built. And how are we doing on stuff? Our wood is pretty terrible. Oh, it's not set to... Yeah, so set that up. We've got you set up. Okay. So hopefully they start cutting down those trees. Because we're just not getting much wood in. That's another problem we've got going on. Okay. Oh, I see. You've got soil sitting there. That's fine. It's not urgent. Yeah, so a lot of dirt's missing. Let's see. I think the first automated thing should probably be all the wood-related stuffs and things. Yeah, no, we're working on getting the production up. But yeah, so I see the idea reason you have to go really heavy into the automation in this game is literally the fact that you can't get more people, so you can't just work around the automation by just throwing bodies at it, as it were. So I really do appreciate that as a way to make the manual automation thing, because that's when you compare it to other automation games, usually there's a way to just brute force it with a manual process as an option. Let the bodies hit the floor? Did someone die that I missed it? Where did they let the bodies hit the floor? Oh, okay. I said there's like, wait, no one's died, right? Because we do have it set to the survival difficulty. You reminded me of the song? Okay, I don't know where the reminder came in, but sure. Alright, so yes, they're dealing with that. We definitely need to get way more wood happening. I do find it interesting this whole thing is like super lush with the grass and all that. Alright. So there is the idea that you can actually build proper beds and everything. So I'm going to make ourselves like a little house on top of that. The only reason I'm hesitant is I'm worried that when I punch through this, it's going to lower the water level, so I'm actually leaving bow sets up. Whenever they get that figured out. Because you can still reach that, right? I mean, you can definitely still reach it. Yeah, you can absolutely still reach all the way over there. But again, all that's set up now. Because we just didn't have those queued to cut down as they went. But definitely feels like one of those games that I'm going to have to move the water around to take full advantage of the terrain and whatnot. So we've got a warning. Heat burst starts in 40 hours. Okay. Yes, I'm not ready to worry about iron too much yet. We have benches and all that. We have golems, working area, fish. We have sleeping arrangements. We can make beds. We can make a water bed. Okay. So we can live heckin' fancy. Brick walls require brick. Fair enough. What's just this game? So it is kind of an automation game, but it has a lot of stuff where we have to like water manipulation and all that kind of stuff. But it is a logistics automation game where we also have some survival components as well. So like we're growing trees, cutting them down, using the supplies. We've got the windmill powers or water pump powers the next thing. But it's got like an interesting blend of all that. But we are doing a bunch of terraforming, trying to reroute. This originally was dropping down here and then going around. Sorry, it's dropping down here and then going off the map. We're rerouting it to try and make it go the whole way around so we can put water wheels and all sorts of stuff on it for more consistent power versus right now we've just got the windmills that kind of go up and down. But it does have a whole lot of like, you grow things and all that. But the interesting thing is you have a limited number of people. You start with 6 actual like people, and you can get 6 golems, but you can't really get more people, so you have to lean on to automation as your way of getting things done. Okay, good. So we've got water secured again. It's been a pretty interesting game so far. But yeah, so it is definitely one of those ones that you're going to have to lean into automation very heavily because you have a very strict, 6 people plus 6 golem bottleneck. That there isn't a way to increase them, so you have to make it so they produce more with the time they're there. Oh, I see. There's this giant chasm down there. At least you don't only get 3 people, and then one of them has sabling piers of shovels and pines. Weirdly specific. We've got some iron ore and some coal and all that. I built... we can go ahead and build our windmill. I was going to say, I built this, but then at the same time, like, but I'm going to try and use water power very heavily. Because I'm worried that the coal and all that is a finite resource to an extent. Now, granted, we got a bunch of platinum ore and all that over here. Well, that brought in a bunch of different ore, actually. I don't know if we can reach it or whatever. Let's see, you could remove the old one off storage place since it's empty and just set to coal. You can remove the old one off storage place. I mean, I've got plenty of materials for building a button. Hi. Okay.
I don't understand how I got to marry such a handsome boy.
Oh, that's easy. You have very poor standards and all that.
Oh, hi, glorious star. Hi, Polaritude. Yeah, I'm sneaky. I'm a sneaky attack. I go sneak attack. Right?
Uh-huh.
It really works well if you yell it out while you do it. Hi, Captain Insanity. Hi, Sentient Cookie.
When you announce the attack, it just
Yeah.
really does way
It
more.
really helps if you go sneak attack.
It's the reason why in like every anime they announce their attacks when they go to use them.
It's true. I'm so sad. And our niece came to visit when she was young. Like she was, what, like 2? Like, she was young. Anyway, around there. I would come up behind her and I go sneak attack, and I grab her, and she was like, ha ha ha, and I was like, hi, Infinity Simplex.
I'm basically using a bunch of planks to build a little place up here.
But
It has
our-
nothing to do with anything I need to be doing.
But our nephew, anytime I got anywhere near him, he looked at me with suspicion. No, I'm teasing.
Pretty much.
He got, this was 2 Christmases ago, and he had this little toy that it was like these, it was like a xylophone almost, but it was like a tower thing that you dropped a ball down it, and as the ball fell down, each blanket would go like bloop, 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 bloop. And he was doing it, and I like picked up the ball and like dropped it. It was going bloop, 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 and he just looked at me like, why did you?
Why would you touch my toys?
I burn inside.
Automate planks. Automatic line woodworking produces. We don't have iron yet, so I can't do it.
But I'm lucky I got to marry the handsomest boy.
You settled.
No.
Yeah, you did. But yeah, so we've got going on, like we're removing, working around all this stuff. Get this, yeah, we can deal with the other. So yeah, we've rerouted the water and all that. So I don't really know why they're not making much progress over here.
I don't know, because of the lack of progress.
I mean, that is the issue.
Yeah, I solved it.
Yeah, so those aren't set to urgent. But for some reason, they are going out of their way to not do that. Which is weird, because there's a ramp here so you can get up there.
Yeah.
We know they can get... Are you digging down there? What are you doing? But we know we can get over here. Oh, there you go. Whatever. They'll figure it. Please, micro dirt. I'm not worried about it. It's fine.
What is this game?
So this game is Revive and Prosper.
Okay.
they're kind enough to sponsor today's stream.
Thank you.
That basically the gist of the game is it is a manual versus like automation style game.
Okay.
And the idea is we start out where we need like food and water and all that, but you know, you might saw up logs and all that by hand, and then you'll go and use stuff like wind power and all that kind of stuff. So we have it's down here flooded now because I moved the water around, but we had like a manual well pump, but now I got one running on a windmill.
Nice.
And so the automation kind of goes and builds up.
Okay.
But
So can it get like super advanced?
I assume so. Hey, Big Bad Beaver, how was your stream? And welcome in, Raiders.
Yo.
Okay, but welcome in, Raiders.
They said yo.
They did. But how was your stream and all that going on? Everybody died.
Great.
Excellent, that checks out. What were we playing? Project Zomboid.
Oh yeah, everybody died.
Yeah, it is. I was going. So what were you doing in your run in Project Zomboid today and all that good stuff? For those who don't know Beaver, fantastic content creator. Got the pleasure of meeting them over at TwitchCon and all that good stuff. But plays a lot of Project Zomboid. Very entertaining. Definitely something to check out if you are into Project Zomboid.
Yeah. The game starts saying this is how you die.
It does.
Yeah.
Getting killed. That's what the run was today. Was just getting killed. We're doing a sponsored segment where I am playing a game called Revive and Prosper, which is sort of a logistics automation game where you can terraform to move water and all that. So, for example, this used to be a waterfall down that side, which would then fill up this area and go off the map over there. And then I didn't like that, so I walled it off and I carved a path over here. And it's not gone as well as I would like, considering I flooded all these buildings and destroyed them.
Oops.
But, you know, we're learning.
That area looks like a ziggurat.
Oh no, too much mechanic can't comprehend. Yeah, no, that's just the map had that to begin with. But yeah, so it's got like some survival elements, like if people need water, they need to eat and all that sort of stuff. It's interesting that like the limitation is you'll never get more people.
Oh.
Like you get golems that, you know, decompose and you replace them, but your actual people are all the same. But the idea is you have to lean on automation to be able to get more done because without the automation, you know, you're hard bottlenecked by your people.
Are they people?
Oh, they're mutants.
Oh.
But mutants are people too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're still figuring stuff out. It's also interesting because they've taken a hard stance that there's like a fast forward button. If you click, it's like, we don't have a fast forward button. Here's why we won't have a fast forward button. So it's interesting. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, for those who don't know who I am Rual Storge, who play a variety of games here on Twitch. Play a lot of like survival, simulation, you know, all those kind of things. Like, I've played Project Zomboid plenty in the past. I used to have the world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed at 135,121 zombies killed and one character in one life without mods, change, itemization, or vehicles. That said, that record has been beaten. But thank you again for the follows there. But I do play a lot of simulation, like Farm Sim. We've been playing a lot of SnowRunner. So a whole range of games. A lot of Settlement Builders, City Builders, and all that. Beaver should beat that.
Aw, get good sleep, Big Bad Beaver.
Hey, you sleep well. Thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, so we're still learning the game. This is our first time playing and all that. But like for the moment, we're sawing logs manually. Once we figure out how to make this stuff... No production selected? Did I not? Is that not selected there? Oh, there's another thing up here. There we go. That's why that hasn't been doing anything the whole time. The big, I need to select production in that window. Gotcha. This is a very early access game, but it is available for anyone who wants to check it out. It's version 0.11. But yeah, no, it's early access. We got going on. But honestly, it's got a pretty good basis for it so far. I don't really know why I'm not picking up the dirt over here. It's set to urgent, but you know, we'll figure that out. It is dirt, right? It's not like stand or something.
Any of your people died?
No.
Oh.
Death is a mechanic in the game.
Oh.
We've been playing Pal World and Iron. Maybe PTSD. I have not played Pal World yet. Not like avoiding it or whatever. Just I didn't end up getting a key. And there's just so many games dropping right now. It's like I will deal with this another time.
I like that one of your characters is named Samantha Foxy.
Well, that's because she's foxy.
Yeah.
That's actually one of the cool mechanics. I don't know if I...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
They're like all animals.
Yeah.
Goto, Croc-Eno, Boar, Owlers, Foxy, and Frogo.
But the iron is like 90% of the late game, and it's all grind. I understand.
Do their mutations look like those animals?
Heat burst has started. Oh yeah, and there's random events. So the golems just look like whatever people
Yeah,
say.
mine too.
This colony building game looks so chill. Yeah, no, it's brand new. We do have a link that's popping up every so often. It goes through Lurk It, but it'll take you to the Steam page. It's $20 on Steam right now. Let's see. His go-to for new games and sponsored segments. To be honest, he's honest about what he finds, and digs deep into actually provide useful information you couldn't get from a trailer or review. Well, I'm glad you feel that way. Oh, it's still on cooldown for 4 more seconds because people did that. Yeah, so I'm assuming the heat wave we've got going on increases our water consumption.
Scary one. Does it still work?
Scary still works. Probably gonna get rid of Scary soon. Though.
I like Scary.
The music feels very intense
No one's doing.
for what I'm not
Take
really
a sip.
noticing is being intense in any way.
Doing it.
You're doing what?
Scary.
Oh. Okay, so they're actually making iron now? I don't know what's happening. Do I have to, like... Is my only option to load on conveyor belts? That might be what's going on. Wooden conveyor belts.
Did you stretch?
I missed the stretch. Alright. Made your first base based off aesthetic. The second one by Anubis Boss. Gotcha. Yeah, and I haven't, I played some Enshrouded, and I was kind of in the, this seems really good. I want to wait till it's more done before I circle back and play more of it. And, that's kind of where that was. So we have the arrows there. So it looks like there's an arrow to the top of this thing and to the bottom. Okay, so can I build a platform on top of you? Yes, I can. So it's looking like I need to get conveyors set up to this thing. So I just need to figure out how that works. So let's go ahead and sort that out. So we have a belt pusher, which pushes things up. Automated storage. Oh, wait, there's a portal over here?
I did it.
Oh! I'm sorry, what? Oh, you did it. Oh, okay. I see. So there's a win condition that I need to put alcohol circuit boards, control units, cement, and batteries into this portal, and apparently sunlight somehow. I'm not sure how exactly that works, but you know. Okay, so there's a thing we do to win.
What do you do?
I put all those things in the portal.
Oh, sunlight.
I'm assuming that's how we win. What?
She's on fire.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
I heard the lightning strike. I was like, what was that?
That seems bad. Or at least not good.
The worst part is building is being damaged. Oh, wait. My water. That's supposed to be a waterfall. I understand.
There's no water. Where'd your water go?
We're in like a heat wave kind of thing.
That's so rude of the weather.
I appreciate you rebuilding the wall next to the burning tree.
Yeah.
I feel like the order of operations there is not really what you want to be doing, my friend.
He's trying.
They're doing their best. Well said, rip your GTX 1080. Plugged into the power, it instantly shuts off. Video card not plugged to the power causes a small flame out of the side of the card. Oh my. Yeah, that sounds like a very not happy card. Would you quit burning down everything, please?
I like these people that are just like ignoring the massive fire.
I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah,
It's a massive fire.
this is true. Yeah, you just go. Yeah.
Well, I guess video card is on sale. Oh man, all the ground is drying out too, which is gonna be a bunch of trees dying as well. Yeah, I need them to punch through here still. Okay, so it does mean I am gonna need a reservoir of some kind to deal with some of this stuff. It's fine. No one liked those trees anyways. I'm more concerned that this used to be a rich, lush-looking green
It did.
thing,
Yeah.
and now it just looks like a pile of sand.
Now it looks even more like a ziggurat.
Did you cut down this tree, maybe? So yeah, so there are, if you didn't catch, there are random events that happen. I mean, they're random in the sense that what'll happen is it'll be like, hey, in 5 days, random event will happen. This map is basically Florida. No, it is not nearly humid enough.
Yeah. Hurricanes? No, I don't know who they are. I don't know what their name.
So I was saying tired, thirsty, and hungry and all that, but I have water for them to drink in surplus. I have food for them in surplus. They even have coffee. But you need dogs in your reservoir? No, there's no reservoir dogs here.
It's on fire. It's California. No, ain't that the truth?
Pretty much.
Yeah. So I'm originally from California, and one time I was going back to college from like my parents' house. I was driving back there, and I had to drive through some mountains, and like literally on both sides of the road there was fire. Like it was just on fire, and we were just like, "This is fine." It was like that meme.
Okay, still haven't figured out.
Bye.
So belt merger, automated storage. So the other thing I'm not sure about with the automated storage is how you work. Because it seems to imply I put conveyor belts in together. Oh, you know, I bet you it does. You probably merge the conveyor belts over and there's like an output for a certain type of material.
Power in the network is too low.
Yeah. It's because I'm using wind power and it goes like up and down in cycles.
Did burnt Canada taste like poutine?
Okay, so that's done. So now the water started to pick back up. I still don't know why they're not doing that spot. I really am unsure on that.
Puppy, isn't poutine delicious?
It is. Oh, that's interesting. So I was like, oh man, it seems like coal is a finite resource. Apparently burning down trees in this game is a source of coal.
Like, I meant to do that.
No, I mean, it was like a disaster that happened in the game, but it was just interesting that that's just how that works. I'm just gonna take those trees off from the top of the hill there. As apparently fires help grow the saguaro trees, causing their seeds to explode and grow more. Yeah, there's actually a lot of plants that in real life do depend on fire entirely.
I just love you so much.
I know. But I need to make sure you do the sponsored thing, right?
Yeah, do the spawn kind.
Yeah.
Why?
But yeah, so... Sorry, you're distracting.
Okay, I'll leave.
I love you.
I know my beauty is just overwhelming. You can't concentrate.
Also, it's illegal to take the sequoia seeds out of the national forest. Yeah, no, there's just there's a bunch of plants, like there's like certain acorns and all that require fire to actually open up to let the seeds out. So fire is very important for like the natural processes and all that. Obviously wildfires is going out of control is not the best, but you know. So the thing I'm not sure of is why these aren't getting picked up. That's the thing I don't understand, because they can reach this. They've been up here plenty. But I'm not sure what's happening there. Yes, the building is damaged, so we actually have beds now. Building is damaged. Oh, it is damaged, not being damaged. That's fine. Yes, I haven't figured out why I can't seem to get that sorted out, because I need that passage sorted out so I can yeah, because you can see this person right here is managing to run up there. Okay, well, all I had to do is just look. I think part of it is they're getting hungry and tired and all that. Which I don't really understand, because I have the water over here. What I need to figure out is how I feed the materials into this thing. Oh, so you actually have coal in there now. So you have coal in there now, you don't have iron ore. And we dug the iron ore over here previously. We can just go and try and dig all that resource. Oh, it set the wrong thing. Don't do that. By default, it gives you options for, like, adding material. So that's all I need to do is... There we go. Let them get a whole bunch. Oh, that says copper. Yeah, that's true, because there's iron over here. It's just basically going, oh, I need to grab all the ore and all that. Which is also interesting, because that's the iron ore right there, and they can reach that as well. Okay, so you're having our golems are starting to decompose, so we'll have to remake those. Oh, they're suddenly actually doing it. Okay, that's fine, because I need to get out of the way so I can carve that wider. Because it's flooding this area. But what we will want to do is start trying to make this a narrower path. So it's like too wide the whole way, so I can set up a whole bunch of water wheels and all that. Then can go here and say add terrain there. Oh, alright, so we'll have to add terrain there. We'll deal with it on the other side when we can. And try and get this set up so you can set up the water wheels. Is this game Steam Deck compatible? I don't know, to be entirely honest. It is early access, so there's a very likely chance that it is not designed with Steam Deck in mind. So I just genuinely don't have an answer for you. But it is currently $20 on Steam. So when the link pops up, you can just click on the links and got that said. You're saying, holy crap, 7 ads. So I do run the minimum required ads per hour to disable pre-roll ads on the channel, which is 3 minutes of ads. I do put them in one block at a time. So whether it's 3 ads or 1 ad or 10 ads or whatever, you're getting 3 minutes. So if you have a break and go 3 ads and go, oh man, this one's 7, it's 3 minutes. Like no matter how it breaks down, it's 3 minutes. So it is one of those things, and that's the same way it works on all of Twitch. So if you ever, like, the number of individual ads, you're still getting hit with the same time. Alright, so you're tired. I keep seeing the message for dehydrated, even though I do have this. Okay. Doesn't say anything about controller or Steam Deck either. Might still be a work in progress. Yeah, we're a very early version. We're 0.011. Or sorry, 0.11. So we're definitely very early access. But so far it is definitely very playable. I'm taking a little bit while because I've done some things not the greatest, and I'm being punished for it to a certain extent. But we'll get there. Yeah, so we can go ahead and fill that in. And go and get that filled in as well. Because I'm trying to get the water wheel online. I need to get the automation built up more. But I'm not fully understanding how some of this works. Where are you going? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so I need to get more materials happening. Which the big thing is missing out on the iron. Because I'll get that. We also have the kiln there. Produces coal from wood. Which should be interesting, because that would imply I could do this. Because then we can feed wood into here, it goes through there, pops out as coal, and goes into that machine. You know what it could be? They have to put on on a conveyor belt, but because that conveyor belt's way up there, they can't reach it. That could be what the issue is here. So let's look at our conveyor belts. Your first automatic production. Okay. Alright, so with that, what I'm assuming I will need is we can go here to the automated storage. You produced your first iron. So we can metal double storage, enforced bridge, blacksmithy, torque digging wheel, automatic line for woodworking. Okay, so we've got stuff going on here. Alright, but before we get too far into that, I need to put a place to store these materials so that they're not just everywhere. I'm assuming they can go in there. Let's actually check here. Okay, so they can go there. So get that production going. What's been killing me the last few weeks is ad bench apparently really shallow. Watching the same drug commercial getting it. Yeah, that's the thing that happens on a lot of platforms. You'll just have it where you get blasted with the same ad back to back to back to back to back. And that can be pretty rough. Hey, we can actually lower the terrain here finally. It's been 10,000 years. I just need to put that as like maximum priority versus whatever I had it set to. Alright. So we're definitely going to need way more power than that windmill's going to deliver. But that's the whole idea, is I wanted to go over here, get this to be this narrow path, so I can put water wheels through this so that the water flows through really quickly. Okay, we can harvest when seeding. So we have rice here. I'm not sure if we can actually get to that rice, but we'll get there eventually. So I think what I need to do to make the water flow better is I'm going to need to try and cut off this area to the side. Previously we were... That all looks like it's dried out. Oh, you are dried out. That's unfortunate. But previously I was actually working on building a dam over here. But I definitely feel like we're going to need to narrow this path and bring it around this way to try and be as efficient as possible, get as much power behind the water. So they should be making new golems soon. You does have to wait for them to get more done. Got plenty of all that stuff. Oh, we can probably expand. So seeds, we got a bunch of seeds for a bunch of different plants. Let's see if we can expand like a growing area. Since I am going to be filling in dirt anyways, let's add soil. Can even those. Yeah, you'll still be able to get around that way. I'm gonna try and make like a shelf here so we can start growing a bunch of stuff. As he was watching YouTube and very good girlfriend kept getting ads. Swarovski or whatever it's spelled? I have no idea. Alright, we can go ahead and tear that down. You're barely getting in ads, only the small banners and that. Yeah, so the ads on Twitch are also run by, they do have a whole thing where it tries to go and serve ads based on region and all that, because different places have different rules about what can and cannot be advertised and stuff like that. So they do actually take into consideration your location with ads. We've got that. Alright, so I need to get more food stuff planted. So my hope is to like get a shelf over here that I can grow a bunch of stuff on there. I mean, actually, I could just grow it up here. Not convenient, but that's at least something to get it started. So carrots. Cool. Onions. Cool. Cabbage. Why not? Corn. Absolutely. We already got tea growing down below. And coffee. Absolutely. And I can set all these for harvest only when their seeds are there. Yeah, harvest. Wait till seeds are present. Okay. So that'll expand our food production. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we've got all that going. We've got our water, should be fine. They basically always say thirsty and hungry, despite me having access to pretty much all those things. So I'm not sure about what to do with that information. Okay, so you're getting all the iron stored. Okay. And they are slowly working on getting all this sorted out. Let's see, you just got Twitch Turbo and Premium YouTube, so as to not deal with ads. You float around way too much to go through all subs. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. It's like, I keep Twitch Turbo myself. I do sub to a bunch of channels that I personally, want to support. Sadly, I can't sub to everyone I would love to. But, I do try, like, to, you know, support where I can. Oh, that's because there's stairs, so we can go here and remove those stairs. Alright, so we're getting a lot of progress here so far as building like a shelf to actually grow stuff on. And slowly but surely building all of this. Let's see, how does Turbo benefit the streamer? Is it based on how often you view them? So basically, Turbo works kind of the same way as subs when it comes to what happens is I don't get paid for Turbo directly. But whether you're subbed or you have Turbo, what ends up happening is if you would have been hit by an ad, instead, I get paid as if you did get the ad, even though you don't get the ad. If that makes sense to you. So, like, whether or not you see the ad, I get paid as if you did. Yep. Because otherwise you get into that weird situation where, like, for example, if you're in one of the areas where there's just like really, really, really low value on the subs and all that, that you get into the whole questions like which is actually better. I can't imagine there's many places where it makes sense to take the ads over subs. But let's pretend that is a situation. Then you'd get into that whole thing of like almost wanting to ask people to not sub because, you know, you would get more money the other way. I don't think there's an area where that's realistically a concern, but it won't be the first time we've had something really weird like that. But so now you're down to only OG streams. You've been with for a long time, since you can't get many Twitch hours in it, all that. You switch most of your support to things like Patreon, where the option is available. Oh yeah. Well, that's the whole thing. Stuff like Patreon and Ko-Fi does way more than Twitch subs, because by default a Twitch sub it's 50-50 for the creator, so I get half of what you throw at a sub, versus like Ko-Fi I get 95%, like Patreon so like 92% or something like that. Which we are doing our push to try and get the 60-40 split, so we have to get 100 plus points. So that's only tier 1, 2, and 3 subs you buy for yourself. Gifty subs and prize subs don't count. That said, I will take whatever support in whatever form it comes, but like, for those who do throw money at the channel to support it, for the time being, upgrading your sub will do more than anything else. Let's see, you think you need to watch like 30 hours of ads or something like that for streamer to get as much money? So the problem is it's way too variable to even have that type of quantity, because every different location has different costs of sub based on their local currency value and a whole bunch of stuff. So there just isn't a way to have that kind of, this is the break, because it would vary on every region. But yeah. Let's see. If you're not getting use of the emotes, that you figured rather throw absent intent. Yeah, no, it's fine. But that said, the focus for today is we are still playing this game. Like, I haven't been keeping track at all of how long you've been playing, because it is a sponsored stream. Just to be clear, I am being paid to play the game, just to keep everything on the up and up. But I've very much been enjoying the game, and I know I agreed to basically 3 hours, and I've just been going for it. Like, I've been very much enjoying it. I'm pretty sure I'm over the time already, but eh. I'm sure they won't complain about getting extra time out of it. But yeah, no, I've been having a blast. There's some of the stuff that I'm not sure why doesn't get prioritized. I must have something as a higher priority some. Well, no, because these aren't set to urgent, so I don't fully understand the prioritization system. It's actually good for being so early. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, it's got a handful of things you're like, this is very clearly early access. but it's not a lot of the usual stuff I run to where you're messing with it and you're like, oh, that's like, that's rough or whatever. It's like, oh no, this is about what you expect. But like, it's got a really good start. We only agreed to 3 hours. How dare you do 12? Yeah, no. The only times I've had that kind of pushback with a sponsored stream was there was one point that was like, hey, I'd be down to stream your game for like 2 hours, and that individual one was like, yeah, this is the demo version. There's not 2 hours of content, so how does an hour sound? It's like, all right, that's fair. Let's see, we calculate based on the reasonable average YouTube once. Says you don't get ad revenue from premium users. There is a lot more detailed on ads. A person would have to watch an absolutely ridiculous amount of videos to miss piles of ads for there to be any loss to the streamer. You're kind of premium. Oh yeah, and that's the reason I was like, more than likely you're fine. But it is one of those things that it makes it just not even a discussion point for them to have to worry about. Just, oh, you're just handled kind of deal. Alright, so that's the last bit. So that should be flowing through at a much better speed. And my hope is that it'll also make it so this won't be underwater anymore. Not that that matters too much. But I want to try and set up like a shelf here. There you go. There also is the idea of floodgates in this, which I think we're going to have to do. Yeah, so it's showing me that all my networks don't have enough power to run efficiently. Oh, can you not reach that to build it? That's fair. So iron. So now we're automating the production of iron. I don't really know what's happening right now. Because there's only... Oh, unless this collects iron off of the system and then the surplus of whatever else is on this belt goes by, like if you mix belts. We can figure that out later. Alright, so we are starting to get some automated production going on here. The next thing I'm going to need to do is let's try and get the automatic inline wood working. Let's start building this over here. So we should have decent water flow here now. So what I need to do is we can get a water wheel. Don't know if that needs to be lower or not. I really can't tell if that's an appropriate height for that. We'll find out. No, that's probably fine. Okay, so we'll let them build that, and we'll start getting more of a production added on this kind of stuff. Also, the value of someone who intentionally subs to your channel is definitely more than pennies from the change. Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. Yeah, generally subs are always going to get more than that. That's the reason why I don't feel like anyone... Like, people get accused of being, like, really awful with their ads and all that. And you almost kind of be like, yeah, no one's making any real... Like, no one's pumping the number of ads up to make money outside of, like, maybe a one-off thing. But that's usually the scorched earth, like, let me get my payout one last time before I leave kind of thing. Like, if you're going to go that route. Alright, so I do think this is going to go away. Because that's staying up there. So we're going to go ahead and just trash all of this down here. Because it's been damaged forever, and I don't think that's changing. We can go over here for the fishing. Excavator. Oh, I need to get that set up as well. Where was fishing? It's here somewhere. There you are. That gives us a source of food. There's a whole bunch of them farming up there, so we're getting way more food now, so that's good. Actually, we're just gonna dig those out. And then make the stairs back here. And the reason I'm doing that for the moment is to still have like kind of a channel we can control with this. We'll be able to let them get down here farther. Then we can like level out this train and start dealing with it on our side. But it's gonna take us a little bit to get all this set up. One thing I can probably do. Pop over here and start, again, trying to narrow this down, because the more we narrow it, the faster the water movement's going to be through here, the more power we're going to get. This has a new game release, decent buck. Makes decent buck on ads. Oh yeah, I mean, that's talking on the larger scale. But yeah, so the big thing about this game is you notice we've been doing a lot of the stuff manually, and we are starting to automate stuff. Like, it probably should have automation happening way sooner. So I've been pretty bad about it. But, so we've been sitting here taking the wood, making it into charcoal, feeding the charcoal directly into our smelters, feeding the smelter iron back out. We're going over here now, and I'm starting to set up water wheels and all that to try and move that along kind of deal. Where are you going? Oh, they're digging this up, taking the soil there, and then moving the soil down here. That's fair. Oh, don't dig that. That's the opposite way I want to go. Let's see. If you dig a trench out like you plan, the water level will drop too low for the water wheel? Maybe. Why would the water wheel lower? Wouldn't I fill this in and wouldn't it, because it's narrower, it wouldn't be able to get through as much? I mean, if I have to adjust it, I have to adjust it. That's fine. Biomass? Interesting. Okay. And we have everything we need to make that work. We just got to build it. Yeah, it should be curious. I should also be able to pop over to some of these areas here. It's like right... So the water is lowered here a lot more than I expected. So what we're going to do... Go right over here. Of course. Well, that's a problem. So we did clear out where that had like a backflow problem. And it did lower the water. That's what we're talking about, alright, but that's fine. What we could go ahead and do is cancel this job. Cancel those two. So what we're doing real fast is we're going to just lower this whole area. and start getting the water wheel moved over there. The downside is that implies I need to put this back down there. Well, that's still pumping, because I believe this is still considered having moisture in it. It still works. Should be able to shaft the water wheel. Yeah, no, you can put a shaft to like bring it farther back. For the moment, I need to lower this down so the water wheel is at the correct height. That's the issue, is I've drugged this up to be too high.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Alright, so you got a lot of work to do over here. Okay. Lurking and working? Makes sense to me. Alright, so one other thing that I've been meaning to do, and I probably should have done a while ago, is make a shortcut up here from this side. Okay. Yeah, it shouldn't be hard, because what we can do then is start digging that down, make a ramp up here, and then have a ramp over there. Because this is already a ramp up there. We just got to get that rock out of the, or that chunk out of the way and work our way up. I could probably do the same thing over here pretty easily. Now give him a way to just walk up that side too. Start making paths through the middle. I do think what we're going to probably end up doing is having like a network of canals out here for more growable space or whatever, more water wheels, all that. But we can worry about that later. Let's get the first one set up. You know, make platforms to go across there too. That's actually helpful because it means I can spare some materials here. Alright. Yeah, so we are just trying to lower the entire area a whole bunch. I'm going to need to make a reservoir somewhere for the heat wave. Oh, what do we have next for the next disaster? The next disaster is a heat burst. Okay, so it tells me a whole bunch of different things. So the average delay between events is 168 in-game hours. The average length of events is 24 in-game hours. We have a very low rain probability, a low sandstorm. Acid rain? I hate the sound of that. What's that? Someone from Shouting Power Everywhere? Probably just the inconvenience of having to get around it. Because you have, like, the torque rods, you can build all that. But it's just probably the inconvenience of getting it everywhere. I'm trying to see, there's probably got to be a joint, because I see you have this one that's horizontal, and this one that's vertical. I don't know if they just go through each other to make, like, a pivot point or whatever. But yeah, it'd just be like the setup, because then you'd also probably have to have your people have paths that go over top of them and a whole bunch of stuff. We'll see what we can figure out. For the moment, I'm just trying to dig this out. I'm trying to dig out this side, make it to like a straight-on canal, and then block this off. We'll get that all sorted gradually. It does feel like the game that you do like these grand projects and you just let it run, you know, figure it out from there. Like, things are pretty stable. We're a little bit low on consumables again. Alright, so our golems are starting to wear out. They're still building all of this again. An ant farm kind of game? Yeah, a little bit. So with building our home, you're gonna make this an enclosed space. I assume I need supports in the middle of this. We'll overdo it. It's probably unnecessary. We're getting ourselves like a little actual home to be living in. Just because we can. Alright, so we're working on all that. We still haven't got all that stuff figured out, but that's okay. Alright. So once I get the water wheel set up, we're gonna go ahead and just do away with the manual sawing mill entirely. I kind of want to put it like here, because I don't know how much more I'm gonna have to like move stuff back, that kind of thing. But I'm also in the, I really want to get this thing moving. Okay, so for the power, I see. So it literally can just kind of go around here. That's fine. So with that, we can go here to the production line from this. That means they might be able to even walk over them. How do I make lower? I guess you don't. So we can get rid of that one. Maybe I have to build a platform? Okay, so that's interesting. So it looks like you will be able to walk under that. So you have the sawmill here. And then what's going to end up happening here is I will want the automatic storage. And we could say on this, well, it has to be built. My assumption is we can put wood into it, it'll feed out onto this belt, and that can convert the materials into other things. But we'll have to wait a little bit for them to actually build that building. Oh, you're full. That's not what I want. Alright, so what we could do here, since that's full for the moment, is build a bunch of storage over there. Yeah, that's not happening at any meaningful speed, but that's okay. Alright, so one of the other things we've been not getting done is we have the excavator. First coal kiln produced. Gotcha. Right, so I would build this here and then conveyor it over there. I understand. Right now, I'm not going to worry about that because that is a bajillion miles away for the moment. And we're doing pretty okay. Well, actually, we're not doing great in that. I was going to say we're doing pretty okay on the whole iron thing. But man, I'm going to have to make that go so far. Okay, so in the meantime, what we could do is go excavator, put you here. Grab you. So then I can run underneath there. This is gonna end up being a real pain, and I already know it. Because I want to make sure that they can run that underneath, like they can get underneath it to move around, so we're not like blocking the path. Alright, little by little they're getting that all sorted. Because we've got all the materials to build these things. We just need more stuff happening. I assume what we're going to get is like automated tree cutting or something as well. There's probably always going to be stuff my people need to do, like original construction, whatever. But a lot of it is likely to be moved out of our place. We have plenty of seeds here. Oh, we don't have storage for some of these things, do we? Alright. So we can go ahead and go here. Because I need to put coal somewhere. Yeah, we need a place for coal, we need a place for platinum ore. We need a place for our various food. Okay, so coal. Platinum ore. Corn. I don't know what else are growing. Carrots. And then we'll need more because I've got cabbage and a whole bunch of other things. I'll definitely want to move these around. That's interesting. I definitely want to move these around later to have our stuff moved into more places. And you just need wood for the rods. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, so just digging this all up, trying to get everything all set up so we can get our river moving. I'd certainly see putting a bunch of water wheels along here, too. Like putting a whole row of water wheels along here and just having them all piped together. Feels like that's the move, because I'm assuming what happens is one of these things where it's like mechanical input on the system, and so it doesn't worry about like the direction of rotation or anything like that. It just basically, did we get power? Yes, no. Okay. So coffee beans. Where are the connection points of the wheel? So the way it appears to work is if we actually show the rods, these little yellow things, it's just kind of the corner. So it's not like you put like an actual shaft off of there and extend it through. It's just, does this grid have power? Okay, connect it to the corners, that kind of thing. Which I think is a reasonable way of doing it without making it too much of a chore. Yep. Oh yeah, we should absolutely be able to daisy chain them. That's the reason I'm waiting for that to finish before building them. Like the windmills? Yep. Okay, and everyone's collecting stuff and working on stuff and making progress little by little. I was expecting to be able to just deal with that. That's fine. Just build around a little bit. So even terrain. Because then what I should be able to do is go platform. And go stairs. You cross there, you go up here. Now give you stairs to get up top or cut the corner, whatever you gotta do. Cool. Alright, so the next water wheel spot is available. Honestly, since you haven't built that yet, cancel that. Cancel this. Grab the water wheel. Cool. So it'll all be hooked up. These shall be connected. I assume they daisy chain corner to corner like that. But yeah, so we should be able to get a lot of water wheels on there. Turning. That should be right. The water flow here seems decent. We could definitely pick it up more. Likely by just keeping it, keeping the reservoir or keeping the river a little bit thinner along the way. Keep that water flow moving. All right. Yeah, so now we're just waiting for that to progress more. You got plenty of trees to cut down. That's all going fine. We could also probably go here because we didn't. Go ahead and set that up as well. We could say harvest when you're seeding. Alright, so we're making all sorts of food. Cups of coffee, all that. Can you put a cup of coffee in here? Put carrot soup in here. Cup of coffee. Cup of tea. We'll definitely want to move that around as we expand our automation and all that. Let's go through our priorities here, and we will lower the priority of dealing with that and focus more on this. It's just taking them way too long to get that done. I'd rather they work in getting that set up. Is there a need for speed button? No, there's no fast forward button. The game literally has a fake fast forward button up here that's like, yo, there is no fast forward. And they have like a whole explanation why. Because people ask for it and they're like, we want... The goal they have is that you would not have a reason to fast forward. That there's enough stuff that needs doing that, like, why would you fast forward? That appears to be their goal. So I think one thing is I might be stretching my people too thin. And so stuff is just not getting done. Oh, I just realized what we can also do here. Okay, for right now, don't do any of this. We already have a whole bunch of iron stored right there. So what we could do is turn around, put this conveyor going up here. Because I believe that's the coal line down below. Yep. And then the iron line goes over top. So you check the storage thing here. Because we got a big old crate here of iron. So my assumption would be we just tell it to put that in there. And it'll at least work for a little while. I thought I deprioritized that. I don't really get the prioritization system because it seems like sometimes I could have stuff that's higher priority doesn't get done even though it's available. Because I can walk down here and reach all this. So I'm still figuring out how that works. I got the stairs there. Yeah, well, oh, that's fine. Because they have plenty of wood and planks and all that. And I might just be having them maintain too many crops or something going on. I'm not quite sure. I do like that they have all the list of everything they need to do, like consuming food, digging ground, all that sort of stuff. A lot of people, it's just delivering resources of like wood and corn and whatnot. That's probably a big thing of what we've got going on over here, is they're delivering the food from all the way up here the whole way down. What we could probably do is move the move the fire up here. And then build some storage up here instead. And that way they just store the stuff up there and I don't have to have them run the whole way down here to do the fire and then the whole way like back, so cut our commute times down. No, I got you. It's 100% a thing I'm guilty of in games is like queuing up a billion projects and then just waiting for them all to get done. That is absolutely a thing that gets you in trouble in a lot of these kind of games. Or you build the project going like, I'm gonna wall off this whole area and flood the whole thing, like those kind of projects that you get the idea for. That's just the scale of the project. That said, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to be like, hey, no fast forward, so long as there's enough going on to keep you busy. And while certainly there's a little bit of waiting, I think part of it's just me not knowing the game well enough. I'm still figuring some stuff out. And there's probably also stuff like AI things that they still gotta iron out. But I think it's in a really good shape considering it's an early access game that's very early in its dev. Like, I do like the idea that they do have, like, multiple things going on. Like, we had a meteor strike at the beginning, so I got this big chunk out of the ground over here that got exploded with platinum and iron. So it seems like certain materials will get on the map by disasters happening, which is kind of an interesting twist that occasionally I'll get chunk taken out of one of my areas. You know, you can just fill it back in with dirt or whatever. But that at least prevents the whole thing where you kind of... Oh, right, we're in a drought. I was like, why can't I see the bottom here? Please don't let me see the bottom here. Yeah, so I've got way too much digging queued. That's the big thing, is I'm changing the entire flow of the river. This is the kind of game, though, I could see 100% just, as people mentioned, like the ant farm style, where you kind of set up a big project and you just let it run for a while and let the project happen. You know, and then you set up your next project and just let it happen. All right, there's the lightning to start fire. It has started fire in our actual field for trees. So that's not my favorite. Luckily by now I have so many spare seeds we can manage. But there goes the entire like tree farm or whatever you want to go with it. All right. Yeah, so you're gonna finish digging that up. We can go ahead and just say don't bother with that. I need them to work on something productive instead of just continue to dig that. So it does look like that doesn't spread over to our crops, which is good news. Okay. Yeah, so I think part of the problem is I've just built way too much farmland up here. Because you can see like half of these are like harvest. What we could probably do... is it went to all the farmland and it lowered its priority. If we get to the point of just not having food, we can worry about that then. All right. Well, it does look like our cabbage can catch fire, considering that's what's happening over here. Rip cabbage. Yeah, so they're all delivering food. So it does feel like you really need to leverage the priority system in a big way. I just kind of mentioned before, it seems like there's more to the priority system than immediately is understood. Like, it's not just this one to this one. It seems to like take some balance between distance and all that. I'm not sure if that is the case. But it does seem like sometimes they set priorities and I don't see them get to them. Like this one, they can't reach it. So I understand that. We also didn't turn up the priority on it. Okay, so you can build the storage up here. Stop lightning striking, please. Rip one tree. All right. Looking for job. Excuse me? You can just go right here. You can reach that. It's right there. I mean, if not that, you could do this definitely. Oh wait, do I still have a resource for stone? Where's our stone at? Yeah, no, we still have stone. Okay. Alright, so the water's coming back. Yeah, so we've got a lot of people carrying stuff around, moving it all over the place where it's needed. Oh, one of our structures took it. Oh, we don't need to be... This structure doesn't need to exist anymore. Get the shed out of here. The manual sawmill needs to stay around for now. The fireplace, since it's destroyed anyways, we can go ahead and get rid of it for the time being. We'll just use the one up there as we have the material. Okay, so they are starting to move wood down here to build things. Cool. Just taking a little while. And there's the water coming back. Alright, so we're finally getting our water wheels on so we can start automating the production for our planks and whatnot. So that'll be good. Or sorry, I don't think the planks... Was it the planks? We're going to be automating the production of something wood. Okay. First water wheel built. Second water wheel built. We've got the torque bar, whatever it was called. The thing that delivers power from where you're making it to where you need it. Okay, and you will have wood in here. So that people bring the wood to this spot. Because then it'll go into that machine, and we'll have the various, you know, products that pop out. Let's see, belt pusher. So I'm assuming... We'll figure this out. I'm assuming we'll get like the 3 different materials, and as it goes through, it'll get sorted out into the various spots it needs to be. Alright, so we've got one more torque rod to build before this will be hooked up. That's fine. I definitely want to see that get done. Yeah, when they carry iron, it's apparently a big deal for them moving real slow. Okay, so we've got that sorted, and we would need iron ore to be here. So take the items out of the storage here, and this one we want them in. Okay, so this is getting power. So now I just need them to get that factory built in line. Because that's what I was figuring, is the windmills seem like you can build them anywhere, but they're kind of crap. But with the water flow, you can massively do it. Especially with how much soil we can get. I could see a thing where you take the time to like build like really long canals that you just put water wheels on it, do all your production, you know, go the other way around. You just slowly expand to like macro scale production. Because I mean, it seems like the idea is you're just supposed to build these things, but I definitely feel like this is the kind of game I would want to make some like gigafactory kind of thing, just to produce as much as you can because you can. Alright. Oh, we also have the blacksmithy, don't we? We'll add the blacksmithy. There's a good chance we'll need other stuff. Get Timberborn vibes, even though it's not Timberborn. It, like, the way a lot of the mechanics work around it, I do wholeheartedly agree. It's clearly inspired. Alright, so you're almost built. You're waiting on planks. We got plenty of those right now. I guess you're just not going to rebuild that there. Okay, so that just seems like it's broken. Okay. That's the first thing we've had that doesn't seem like it's working. Let's place that over there for now. I do feel like it's gonna be one of those games that you start out like I did, where you just gotta dump everything here, but then you kind of start planning to do your production. Like I'm planning on moving my food production up here where the food is, so I don't have to like run around everywhere. I just like smoothing all this rough terrain around to make it more useful. Thinking like this production line over here. I can also definitely see taking the time to like make paths out here with like big low-lying areas. So you have like your tree farm and all that with canals going through it. Like I see a lot of potential for this to just absolutely be a time vampire for me. This is also a game I can 100% see playing off stream. Because I do feel like this is a perfect game for like editing videos or whatever. Setting this up like a big macro scale project. Working on my videos, just keep peeking over and adjusting things as needed. Getting a heat burst again. Alright, so you literally just need to be... Oh, so you're still waiting on planks, which we are short on planks now, which makes sense. That got destroyed, and that seems to be bugged at the moment. Okay, so I literally could click delete. If I clicked the delete on it, it wasn't working, but clicking the delete with the tool. So I've set that to top priority to make a new place to saw planks, because that's going to keep us from doing anything else there. Not really getting much in the way of materials in. Yeah, so there's definitely more. They have tutorials and all that for the record, like a campaign that has tutorials. We messed with that briefly, but for with the 3 hours of play, that is, you know, guaranteeing and all that, going through the tutorials didn't feel like a really good use for that. And they had asked me to do something other than the first map, but it really didn't define what the first map was. So we've definitely experimented where we messed around with the one tutorial mission, then we went on and started working on this. So it's just a couple of hours worth of work that I continue to expand on. So I figured that way to make sure I'm getting them what they want. I actually am happy we chose this, even though there has been more figuring out going, I don't understand how this works kind of thing. It has been pretty good. We're just being able to, like, mess around with stuff, because the tutorials, a lot of times, they'll have you, like, rebuild the beginning stuff to advance the next section. So I've got all that. Harvest. Make sure to get rid of those trees that burned down. Oh, we never built a path this entire time. I don't know if the paths do anything. Or if they're strictly for your own stuff. Paths slight improvement to characters' walking speed and prevent trees from growing in there. Oh, so trees will automatically grow if things going on. That's good to know. So yeah, so slight improvement to movement speed. Fair enough. And they don't seem to cost anything. That's fine. All right, so we put a bunch of paths in there. So I am noticing they don't use the paths necessarily. Like, they'll take the route they think is best. That's fine. Early access life. One thing that a lot of games have done, that this one's not doing, but I kind of like, is I do like a lot of games where you can see, like, the terrain that people are walking on. A lot of games in the settlement builders have been doing that lately, where as the people walking around work on stuff, you'll see, like, slowly dirt paths will get worn into the grass, that kind of thing. And while it's not important at all for a game like this, it's just a fun little aesthetic. Oh, you're building... Okay. I was like, what are you building? You're building the torque rods. Yeah, because we're still waiting on the planks, which are being produced right now. And we do have where we're planning on bridging things across there. We can go ahead and, while we're here... Because the idea is then we'll be able to walk up this way as another route. Give ourselves shortcuts. I might end up recommending this to other people. Like, so far as other content creators who bring it up, it's like, hey, there's a lot of people who play similar games to me. I could definitely see this as a game to get into for, like, the projects. I don't think it's a game you play on your channel regularly, because it does feel like the kind of game that'd get pretty slow. But for just something different to do for, like, a stream or two, I could certainly see this sticking. And it almost feels like it sets itself up for wanting to let you stream it. You missed at the beginning of the game when I first opened it. They have, like, a list of, like, 30 or so names that you can say, give me, like, here's the names to choose from kind of thing. So, like, where it has all these, that you can hard code those. I feel like it would be, like, they basically teed themselves up where you would be able to, like, you know, point it at your channel kind of thing, and people who talk in chat or whatever, you could have them, like, put their name in, or they could use a command and it would add their name to the roster or whatever. It just feels like an easy win on that regard. You know, then it's more personalized. But yeah, so I don't know really what their long-term plans for a lot of the stuff here are. But the base seems pretty solid. Compared to a lot of the games who have tried to do either, like, the automation side, there's been a lot of those that have come out that don't do anything to differentiate themselves. So you're kind of like, eh? And then the settlement builders to differentiate themselves as well. This feels very much less settlement builder, though, to be honest, and a lot more in the automation. Like, we're not dealing with cold and a whole bunch of stuff, but that could be early access that we already have this idea for rotating disasters kind of thing. I could certainly see them expanding that into, like, different disasters and all that sort of stuff. We had the meteor strike. I am curious how often certain disasters happen. Because this is the only ones we see here, which is that sandstorm probability and acid rain probability and rain probability. And I don't think we've seen any of those. But we've had like the heat situation, we've had a meteor strike. I'd like to see what else they've got in here. It definitely implies there's, like, other things to deal with, and there's weather and all that, and it might not be in the game yet. But I'm curious to see where it goes. I also think one nice thing about the way they've got this set up is I feel like this is the kind of game that will be very resistant to performance issues. So when you think of, like, Factorio, where the factory, like, factoriously endlessly grows wide kind of thing, and eventually you go until your CPU can't realistically handle it anymore. Or when you play a lot of settlement builders, your population hits, 200-300 settlers, and then again you run into your CPU problems. Because we are limited in the number of characters we can have, and instead of these having all sorts of different procedures, I feel like it'd be very easy to optimize this where this building produces an amount of stuff. You've got the conveyor belt, but really it'll just be a graphic. It'll kind of just say, I give this much to there, and there's a buffer. They can kind of cheat your way around it. That you could do a lot of stuff to really optimize this, so this would be a game that you don't, build your settlement for a while and suddenly you have to stop playing because of limitations. I also could see people managing to mod their way around limitations if it came down to, like, number of people on that. If they end up having mod support, people definitely remove it or adjust it, which would be curious to see how that goes. Alright, and finally, it's online. So, okay. Alright, so I choose wooden mechanisms. Change that from wood to planks. Which they never did put any in here. So I might misunderstand that this can be fed materials. But that does mean I don't need these two. So that's good to know. Because the idea would be we would put our planks in here, the planks get fed into the machine, then the machine produces the next thing. And we do say they can take items in and out. So let's go to where we have our planks over here. And you now just take the items out. There's nothing in there to take out, so just change your storage entirely. You're bricks now. Okay. Now, does that mean I can't automate planks? Because this is the mechanical... Ah, no, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. Okay. There's a mechanical saw as a separate building. That's fine. We can make that work. And you can't place it on stairs, which is an interesting choice. Let's not worry about you yet. Because what I need to do is put a platform over here. And then get the automatic storage over here. Excellent. And then that'll be wood. So the wood goes in here, goes through there, gets sawed, goes into here, becomes planks, planks go through there. I could certainly see a thing where we start to expand on this. In the interim, you have more ramps over there. So we will need to dig this soil out, give myself some more room to work. Okay, so those are turning. Cool, cool, cool. So it is taking power in on this corner, and that's popping out the other corner. So you're urgent. You're urgent. Trying to bump all those up in urgency to try and get this all set up. Because what should happen once we get all this set up is literally they should just drag wood, like wood as wood over here, plop it down, and it should just go into the machine and just run through the whole process. We have way more than enough power on the system. We have a network is overproducing 477 torque. I imagine we can go much higher than that once we get this side done. Okay. That's a golem sand factory. That's totally fine. So you don't need... So none of those need iron, so that's good news. I needed to get this automation set up way earlier in the run, considering it's a core mechanic of the game. But, just kind of didn't know what we didn't know. Okay. So just remove that plant. Because I need to dig that out. I didn't realize we're not getting water. So my characters can die of dehydration. That's fine. Like, we're dealing with it. And start building more paths and all that. We've got the priorities set up here. There, I guessed right. So we're having them remove it right now, and I'm hoping I could dig this out, and that'll be enough to fix my pump. Because I don't know a limit of how low it can go. No available storage for tea leaves. Alright, fair enough. Now there is. So get your back over here. I'm guessing we're in trouble. Yeah, won't let me pull that spot up. So cancel that. I didn't want to actually destroy that the way I did, but we have. So what you're going to do is you're going to cut down and do not replant there. Make a priority, top priority. So they start getting that knocked out. And that's still coming together little by little. What are you doing? All right, so they are moving the stuff out from down here. I need to have them pull up the plant so I can move our water production down there. Oh, that's interesting. So you can take multiple types of goods up as well, I think. I think they picked the stone, just moved the other materials. It is what it is. Oh, hey, don't wait for the seeds. We need that gone now. Okay, and we'll set you to wood. So once they get those built, then that whole process should just start going. Well, as soon as they put the wood in. But now it'll just be them loading it. Alright, in the meantime, automatic water pump. Get you going. And we can go here and say water storage. Where are you at? You're here somewhere. There you are. Please hurry. You will literally die if you don't. Because I have done goofed. To be fair, I could have also just moved it up here. Not a bad idea. That's actually an excellent idea. So forget that down there. Instead, and go and put you there. You here. You there, so we've got the water pump, the storage, and the dispenser. And then we can just toss the windmill up here. So that way we'll have, like, the place they get their food and all that will be central. Did you ever get built? No, I don't really understand. We checked the seeds. It seems like when they burn down, they don't automatically get set up to be replanted. Get more trees planting. And we'll get the workshop out of here in not too long. We're just missing that corner spot here. What I don't really know is, like I said, we have the automated storage. My assumption is you put stuff in there and then it spits it out. But it can also accept stuff in. Because we go under storage here. None of those imply they can do anything related to that. Versus this does. You're just missing that. You get very dehydrated very quickly. But they're making good progress in getting these built. Just got a little bit more. And then we'll be able to get that going. Hopefully we have enough wood mechanisms. Please tell me we have. Okay, we've got plenty. Alright, so you just need some more planks. You just need some more wood. Oh, you've already got it underway? It is interesting that you don't seem to set a priority on something like this, which is fine. But it makes me wonder how you can make sure your production lines stay producing with all this other stuff going on. Okay, so one more wood mechanism, and then water is back online. Cool. So we have a place for people to get water again. That's good. One of the good news, it does seem like it takes a while for people to, you know, like actually succumb to stuff like dehydration. So there's no priority on that. Let's see if I can set a priority. I don't think we did. That's okay, because the idea is once you put wood in there, it should just feed through the system. Yeah, we need these other paths to get done so we can get up onto that point without having to go the whole way around as well. So now that this is automated, I'm going to take my chances and destroy these so they stop trying to work on them and instead try and go to the production line. So now building all these, but why do you not put it in here? That's the thing I'm trying to figure out, is getting them to actually store materials. Okay, well they put it directly into the building, which is certainly something. I was really hoping they'd put it in here. But no matter. We'll see it spit out the planks. The plank should go in here. So you got 2 planks in there. I'd assume the planks would have gone in here, because that's the output down there. And the output goes to the input of the side of this, and then over to here. They need a belt separator? I mean, literally, if we look at the storage here, that's the way it looks, is you have 4 inputs and an output. So my understanding was that we would choose the item filter, and that would be the output or what gets stored, because this is the storage here. So I don't know why the storage... They may accept inputs only from belts. Yeah, that could be. Which is a bummer, because I have to destroy that to then build the belt. And then build the, do that. Which would mean everything needs to shift over. So right now I'm going to leave it the way it is, though. like the rest of this, see if that works, and if that works, then we'll scooch it, scooch it down this way and over and whatnot. And you're complaining about no power. Make some redundant power. Yep, no, I realized I busted it. Alright. I still don't get why you're not building the food thing, because we do really kind of need that. Alright. Yeah, so the big thing it seems like I'm going to need to be better about with playing this game is, like, making sure storage is near wherever the things are needed. Because I'm running into a problem, like, stuff is just not getting done in a timely manner. A big part of that is, like, they're just running up and down the entire hill to, like, drop off coffee beans. Alright, stop putting the coffee beans in there. You're running way too far for that. Set all of these to anything. Okay, so they are getting all that set up. And they have been cleaning the piles of soil out from underneath. Yeah, so it seems like it's prioritization of, like, where to put materials and that gets a bit dicey. Like, they're still trying to put this here. Let's make that out only. Gonna leave it down over here since that's where all the digging's happening. Don't know how you got that. Okay, so wooden mechanisms. Yeah, so it didn't go in there automatically either, but we'll wait to see what happens with this one, then we'll adjust this. Like I said, more than likely all you need to do is you play through probably the campaign. It teaches you all the mechanics so you understand it. But it just felt like the campaign would be very repetitious and not really serve what we're looking for. It wouldn't be a good way of demonstrating their product and all that. But I very much enjoy it. Like, the big thing I've run into is a couple places where it's not quite clear what it wants. But for an early access game, that's pretty much par for the course. Especially with how early access this is. But, like, we haven't had any, like, game-breaking bugs or anything like that the entire time we've gone here. Like, we had, like, one or two things that we had to, like, kind of finagle to figure out. But they were pretty minor. Understanding the prioritization and the pathfinding is a little bit of a thing. But yeah, this has been Revive and Prosper, and I've been pretty happy with it. It's definitely a game I think I'm gonna check out more in the future. I'll probably treat it the way I have similar games in the genre where maybe we pop in, we do a couple streams of, then it goes away. But I'll probably wait till it's much farther along before I worry about anything like that. But, I mean, I do kind of wish we saw like that. You think it's looking at jobs in order instead of order of priority? So it does have a prioritization, but I think there's either a distance to it or there's something with the pathfinding I don't understand. Okay. So you put a wood mechanism. So you took the wood mechanism out of here and put it in there. Not exactly what I was looking for. It does technically achieve the goal, but in a much more labor-intensive manner. Okay, so you're moving all the corn down here, so stop doing that. I'm basically trying to stop having them run for the top of the mountain with the food and all that. Out of all the hauling, do this first instead of haul this, then building. To me, it looks like they prioritize for the same job. It could be something like that, that they have a priority. Because I haven't seen a way to, like, for hauling stuff to this or whatever. Way to deal with that prioritization. I'm still figuring that out. Okay, so we've got the conveyor. For the planks. And it is removing them. Oh, that is weird. I'm not sure if you just saw that. It took the planks, this is an unfinished building, but it fed the planks it needed into it to complete the production. So, like, it needed 2 more planks, and it just fed the planks out of the sawmill into get the last 2 planks into the construction site. Which is kind of an odd thing. Yeah, so someone still has to run over here and physically build it. But the materials were able to get there. Now, granted, you'd build the conveyor belt to that building. But that does have the interesting side effect of, in this particular scenario, because that's a material for that building, you'd speed up the rate you finish the building. But yeah, and as a reminder that this is available on Steam for $20, at least here in the US, that you can pick it up right now. That is what they are hoping people will do, is they'll see the game and they will buy it and all that kind of good stuff. We do have a link that pops up in the chat every so often. If you click on that link, even if you don't end up following through with the purchase and all that, it does take you to a Steam page, but it does let them know that you found the game through this channel. And that can help me get future sponsorships and all that stuff. It's been a pretty good turnout. I've been very happy with that. Okay, so now we have you. We could set you to planks. So now it is feeding the planks into there. I saw the plank going. Okay, so we do need a gap between the buildings. Good to know. So all this, gone. And we will add a conveyor here. And we will add the advanced woodworks here. And then we'll add a conveyor here. And then we'll add an automatic storage here. So that does make me curious. I notice we have a merger, and then we have a pusher. I'm assuming what a pusher is that it would go here, and I would put it on that belt. And add you there. And then we could add like a second one of these there. You get the idea where I'm going with this. So we could have it shove the planks on either side. Can you stack the pushers? Probably not. I'd probably need to have the... Oh, I could just put it in the same place. I'll just rotate it. Okay. But yeah, so you get the idea there that would work all right. So you'd have the plank comes through. And it push planks over. So I don't know if it pushes every plank over till it's full on the line or what happens. But the idea is you'd be able to potentially split, work it like a splitter. That you get planks here and here to get different materials. So that's cool. Because that's a pretty typical operation you run into in any of these automation style games. And so they've kind of got a different way of handling it. Alright. So what I think is going to happen is, unfortunately my stomach is kind of bothering me. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is find someone for us to raid. I've had a good time with this. We've more than played what we were obligated to do for the sponsorship and all that. I've definitely enjoyed the game. And I very much enjoyed, as you saw at the beginning, we were going really slow and tedious around a whole lot of the stuff. We have started getting production lines set up a bit more and more. We got our production line down here for the iron. We got our production line starting to get set up here. And now it just continue to escalate and escalate and escalate. They have lots of screenshots and videos where they've got like tons and tons and tons of automation going on. So it definitely feels like it's in the automation logistics style game of where you just keep building it up and more. They very much like have the factories and have like where you get like the river and all that. You've got your terraforming right away. So it's not one of those games you have to wait till like you're in the most advanced technology to like do any type of manipulation of the map. Right away from the very beginning, you know, I want to start digging and changing all that, so I appreciate that. They do have like all the mutants here. They've got like, you know, hunger, hydration, tiredness. They do have things that they're better and worse at. Working underwater. But yeah, so you got a bunch of stuff. You can have them like do different operations and all that, so that's kind of cool. And it's neat that they have like different bonuses. Now, I guess I would want to be able to go to them and set their own personal. They have that, never mind. So you can set priorities on the individual mutants to be like, hey, your job is to build, your job is to dig, your job is to this, don't do the other things. So that's kind of interesting. I completely whiffed on doing that the entire time, don't mind me. But, you know that we didn't get to the point of teleporters, but you do have teleporters for if you make golems out of like platinum and everything, that I could have a teleporter where I could grab something here, teleport them over there, and have them have like a fast travel kind of thing. And we do also have, we don't have it on the map, but you can get power for coal and bioethanol and all that kind of stuff, so we can expand all that. But yeah, so it definitely is a, you know, pretty, like, for, again, we're talking early access here, $20. I definitely think it's a pretty solid game. Again, sponsored, full disclosure, am sponsored. But for this genre, for games that don't already exist, I haven't seen very many that have impressed me much. And this is one that I'm actually curious about keeping an eye on. Because I could definitely see, like, I'm being honest, it's the water manipulation thing here that has me all excited. Because in the automation genre, there has been very little interesting terraforming you've been able to do. Yes, you can plop down ground where there's water, and it might affect pollution. But there's just not been very many where you manipulate the actual terrain to make that more meaningful. Like, yeah, you've got some where you gotta like pump water uphill and those kind of things. But there's not been a thing where you can like have water flow be a mechanic very often in the genre. So I appreciate that. So with all that said, I'm going to be wrapping up the stream here. So for all of those over on YouTube, I do hope you have enjoyed the stream. Make sure you like and subscribe and all that good stuff. Because there's no rating over there, so this is what you got. But over here on Twitch, what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to go find someone for us to raid. But